Hello, everybody. Fire up some Blood Bowl. Morning, everyone. Let's play some Blood Bowl. We need one more touchdown on our Elven Union lineman to get a Fowler. All the way to Dirty Player and Sneaky Git. That'll be a big change for the team when we get it. I think we're at 2-1-1 now, which is a fine start. Definitely could be better. And we got a whole lot of dodge added to it yesterday. Let's get in the queue right away. We bought our apothecary. We did lose a dude. We'll save up for a catcher to replace. Dodge, 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 dodge now on the team. And this guy, I'm pretty sure needs 14 to get Dirty Player and Sneaky Git in one go. One more touchdown. Almost had it last game. But got by Potato Sack. A mini dice roll Potato Sack. No, I rolled a 1 in 81. That's what it was. I rolled a 1 in 81. Then it was still like 4-2 plus this to hit me. But up to 4 dodge is pretty sweet. Cue the dwarves. Cue the dwarves. Got up early today. It's the earliest I've been live in a long time. It's like a subathon start time. 9 a.m. local time. I think if these elves peter out, I want to just do an orc run. I think orcs are way overladen for trying to get a top 2 spot. I guess if we play orcs, we're actually trying to win the ladder if we push them beyond 20 games. But for sprinting, orcs actually seem like a really good choice. Orcs are strong. They don't need to develop first. Do still have the Chaos team, but I fell out of love with them when we lost to orcs. It's like, even with a bunch of claws, you'd just rather be the orc player. And orcs still crush dwarves. So, like, I think I'd rather be Chaos against dwarves, but honestly, there haven't been that many dwarves I've encountered this season, I don't think. And orcs still crush dwarves. Not as bad as claw. Not as extreme, but they're still pretty damn good against dwarves. This team could get a lot better still, for sure, too. What's the team value cap this season? Like 1.75? They don't even tell you. Thought in the little blurb. Is there another blurb here? Oh. So how is a new player supposed to know? Like if you're not on the Discord, like that's a class of player that's like a large group. I think people who just log in and play. They don't watch Twitch. They don't play on the Discord. They don't hang out on the Discord. They just log in and play their Steam game they bought. Like and they change the rules every freaking season. It should be here. Oh, it's in the parameters, isn't it? It's in it. No, minimum. It does not show up in the maximum TV. You'd think it would show up there. Maybe there is no cap this season. But that is the kind of thing that limits your game being able to grow, like kind of by definition. You're making it hard to know the rules unless you're a plugged-in member of the community. At least watching Twitch streams is one way in. Because if you ask any of the regular streamers, like they'll know most of these rules, or somebody in their chat will know the rules. Kind of a Sherpa program. But I don't think it's a good trait of a game to need that. And I guess some indie games that do that. Like Tarkov's kind of the same way. It's tough to get into Tarkov without somebody showing you the ropes. It's kind of true of board games too. Somebody's got to teach the game at the start of board game night. Somebody had to read the rule book beforehand. Not everybody likes reading the rules, though. How long is left in the season? 26 days. When's the season rollover, then? For the 12th? To be the 38th? There's 28 actual days, so like the 10th. The 10th or 11th, depending on how math works. 11th is Tuesday, so. Four weeks away. Found it about it. Full screen mode. Order in the overlay. Professional elves are here. Who did we find to fight? Orcs. Black orcs? Nope. Regular orcs. The most common team on the ladder. Value match. Damn, paired down again. Two games in a row paired down. Oh, no, we're only barely paired down. This is better than the fresh team we fought last time. So for level ups, they only have a mighty blow. That's a scary level up. But there's only one level up. My abundance of dodge is kind of nice. Let's get a keg. I think that favors us. Kegs do not make up for 3 skills. Oh, we could get a bomber. Oh, they banned the bomber on the ladder, didn't they? Why did they ban the bomber? Let's kick them the ball. That seemed fine. That seems fine. Blodge is exposed. Blodge is protecting here. Protecting. The goal with this lopsided setup is to have them do like a brawl here, probably a blitz here. So they've got a presence here, and then they might have a presence back here getting the kick. And all of this stuff can come through in the middle. And we split his team in two, and then he can't build a cage on turn 2. That's the theory behind this setup. The cost of this setup is we're letting him pick more blitz targets. If you do the traditional anchor, you only have to expose 3 blitz targets. The guy here, here, and here. The rest here. But then all your guys are clumped, so they don't have the movement to actually get around. Looks like he smelt what was up. He's blockading that path. Which will weaken his blitz. Gust of wind. It was going right to his guy. He got a kick such that the play didn't work very well. You really need the kick skill to make this actually happen. Then you can send it to a back corner. Oh, mighty blow, 1 for 1. Pretty good skill. The apothecary is not for a badly hurt Lino. The apothecary is for one of my guys with SPP. I didn't make sure my Fowler contender wasn't on the line. I got lucky here. Just blitzing the blodge. Nope, he's touching everybody. Just gonna blitz one of the linos. Oh, I hope he doesn't blitz the 11 SPP one. This guy's got the fiery fist from the Black Orc team. No, my 11 skill guy. 11 SPP guy. Apothecary this? At the armor break. Just a stun, okay. We had apothecary so we could actually get dirty player. A little tempting. Surehand's got him the ball. You got 2 removals on the line hits. That's not great for me. That's pretty bad for me. Guess we'll just do a little bit of battling. Orcs are not invincible. They probably like to think they are. Hey, we KO'd an orc. Good, good. Spread out. Keep our guys connected. Oh, forgot to do that hit first. Burp. Got away with it. We put the POW in the right spot. I guess putting that guy up there has the big penalty of he gets to blitz it with push retries. So it's not really necessarily making his cage awkward. It's kind of just giving him a nice target, I think. If that guy was just like back here, he'd get more space more easily, but realistically he gets the same amount of space. I guess I'm making him blitz one of my lesser players. Just a lino. It is a dodge lino. Like this guy going to hit the catcher is a pretty desirable blitz. Like, he's not taking the retry anyway, so. Me grabbing a bit of territory kind of worked out. He can't get into that cage. He blocked the square. I used to make that mistake all the time when it was new. Build the cage and then you can't walk the diagonal to get in. I remember making this mistake. It's the pow on the dodge. It's the miss next game. I wonder if that would have been a badly hurt without the concussion. An interesting cage. We might be stealing the ball here. So we have an assist. But we need to get this guy marked and then punch this. So we're dodging both of these and then this guy recovers. Is the thrower. We can pick it up and punt it. Not taking that punch makes me feel bad. But stealing the ball is definitely the elf way. He catches it. He freaking catches it.
Hey, looking good page.
Hey, the Mr. Godzilla. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Can't believe he caught that. Leaves his ball quite vulnerable with the based cage. It's bailed out by the 6 on the scatter. Now he's got a 4-strength ball carrier. And still 5 movement. Biggins, or Black Orcs rather, got... Yeah, Biggins. Biggins got such a nice buff. Why am I not just playing Orcs? Orcs are absurdly good. He's swimming in pows. Maybe he doesn't get an armor break for once? Get freaking KO. Get smorked. Ooh, turn 3, 4 removals. Hey, there's a push. Based cage again. Harder for me to take advantage of that one. Also a breezy open corner though. It's done. Left him a lot of bonus hits for this too. We paid a big price to 2-die that ball. That scatter was so lucky for him. It probably wins him the game. See, he got so many bonus hits out of that turn. One died this, then that guy recovers. This is good. Push is bad. We don't get an assist. So now we're red dyeing the ball. I don't like that at all. What are other options? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could roll some 2+s in red die with block and try to recover on the thrower. Yeah, let's do that. We're already behind enough on player count. I think we cut the corner because I'd rather fail to the ground here. Be farther back. I'm failing here. Go for it. Just a push. That's fine. We'll go tag him from behind. I don't think I give him the free hit here. Force the blitz here, then we're kind of in front of him. We do have 2 KOs, including the blood step. It would be a really good KO to get back. Orcs be fun. We be clubbing them humans and elf things. Crop 'em, boys. For Gork and Mork. Three turns in a row, he's got after dodge guys and pout them. He's got the both down advantage in that one. For the first time, though, he failed to break armor with the Mighty Blow guy. It's a good change of pace. Yeah, take a swing at my sidestepper. That'll go fine. You'll have him for sure. He did too. He one-and-dined it. That's worse than me marking him. That just ends the turn. Skull and a push. Get onto the ball here. He gets another 2 die, but if it's another push, we can go to here and have him pinned, have him stuck. Brought an extra assist in for no good reason. Gets the POW anyway. I am on early today for sure, Top Deck. Hopefully it's a long stream, so I'll overlap with the normal time. But I am feeling better today. I started working out last week. I think I've gone like 5 days in a row on the exercise bike. Which I think might be a big part of why I feel better. Also, getting steroids for my frozen shoulder, I wonder if that's just like taking steroids. I have no idea how weightlifters abuse steroids. Like, is the injection targeted? If you're doing leg day, do you steroid up your thigh? Or do you just need it in your blood? Regroup and get in front doesn't feel like a great prospect here. But I guess it is probably what we want to do. Maybe we blitz that guy. Put this here, blitz this. Punch this. Regroup these two. My sleep apnea machine, my report when I got up this morning from it actually said I had 0 events per hour, which I can't remember ever seeing before. If you have 6 apnea events an hour, which is basically not breathing. If you don't breathe for like a minute or longer, I don't know what the actual definition is, but for some time period, it's considered an apnea event. And my machine normally often gets me down like under 3. But I actually had 0.0 events per hour last night. But I only slept for like 7 hours. But exercise is supposed to be really good for you. Kirk is a YouTube channel, and they had a video out about exercise. And like a theory of like autoimmune disease and inflammation, where our bodies are kind of tuned to burn X calories a day. And if you don't actually use them, like riding my exercise bike, then your body will start to just spend those calories like attacking yourself. So like inflammation problems and autoimmune disorders and stuff is just your body spending the calories it has in excess. So exercising is supposed to spend those calories instead. Anyway, there's lots of reasons why exercise is good for you. But that reason rung true with me. Don't think there's going to be anything we do about this ball. 5 removals is pretty extreme. Maybe we can stick sidestepper on it on the last turn. You might goof too, like he might score early without needing to. People do goof all the time. He's definitely built some god-awful cages already. He might do that again. But the coast is so clear he does not need to build a base cage. I don't have enough elves to even pretend to entertain the idea of marking up his stuff so he can't cage. I did KO one of his guys, so it's 10v6. Could be worse. He went a little too far forward. There might be a cage dive here. But he leaves. Send the dodge guy in. I have 3 rerolls. I wonder if we're going to be able to one turn. Currently have 6, but 2 KOs. 8 enough to one turn with. Probably. I need to get a plus move catcher. That'll make one turning easier. Oh, you based the cage on both sides. So we'll be able to get this block guy in here. He really did not need to do that. We can force him to score and get a 2 turn. This is huge. Even better. We got the both down POW. Armor broken too. All on the ground, but not in a fun spot. What's the passing on these guys? 4. Pretty ugly. There's nowhere real good to stick that guy. I could pull him out so he doesn't get free shots, but man, sidestep's pretty powerful here. I think I have to go in for the ball. This is my thrower. It was now my scoring threat. Let's get him up first. I'll declare the pass activation. I don't know if I want to actually throw it with the loner. I mean, oh, wildly inaccurate would be pretty good though. 3+ is in. Picks up the ball. Yeah, let's just let her rip. Oh, it sucks I can't target him. way over there. He got a 6? Oh! Let's go! Loader of the year! One on his interfere. He's getting surfed, but the orcs have 2 turns to recover this. I wonder if I should have thrown it over here. Probably should have. This guy's a go for it to get to it. It did bounce back towards him too. Oh, Top Tech, did I miss your sub? Thank you very much, Top Tech. 7 minutes ago. 5-month resub. I might be feeling better, but I'm not 100%, that's for sure. There's the surf. Orcs are definitely an easier team to play too. Pick up a Mr. Throw and biff it. Nope. Just covers the ball. It does get the pickup again. I've got some really speedy catchers here. I need to get one there and one punch from here. So we're rolling a series of 2+s here. I'm actually going to set up my scoring threat first. It had dodge reroll. Oh no, Snake Eyes! Frick. It's tough to beat elves that don't fail, but that's a heck of a fail. 3 rerolls too. Failed on the built-in reroll. So he just needs a handoff for his touchdown. Rough. I did not get outplayed this game. What is this? I get a consolation prize surf if he derps this. Didn't blitz with Mighty Blow. Didn't do the handoff. He's counting on a pass. Oh, bold move. Passing into the bobble box. Could have just done a handoff. This could have been a lot easier. 4+ pass, built-in reroll, and a team reroll for the catch. He's probably still got the better half of the coin toss here. 3-3, it's inaccurate. It lands on a black orc. Reroll fails. Nice. All right, we have a scoring threat. We have a 4+ passer. Let's go for it instead of a blitz. We could red dice surf, but no, let's go for the touchdown. That's what the elves would do. Casual 6+ pass. 6 on the pickup. 5. No, 6 on the dodge. 5 on the pickup. 3 on the pass. Reroll. 6 on the pass. 1 on the catch. Reroll. 6 on the catch. LFBS! He failed with 3s as well. If he had just done the handoff, he would have been fine. Somebody actually got punished for making the wrong play. Justice in the world. Heck yeah. It's some SPP on our thrower. I'll take it. Was it really LFBS? 6s could have been anyone. Well, we needed some of those 6s because elves don't pass with their BS anymore. Our thrower was our receiver too. We made use of some of those rerolls though. Maybe his play got sloppy because he got cocky being so far ahead. You got to play tight against 6 elves. Like if you were up against 6 dwarves, you could play loose. They can spread out on the line here. All right, Comet gets the ball. We want to score on the Lino who's dead. Damn it. Maybe I'll get the MVP. He's not dead. He's just napping. You want to keep the ball deep and slip a couple catchers through. See if we can just get a quick second touchdown. Officious ref. It's done to work Lino. Is this actually my blitz? You just go blitz. The catchers could go blitz the mighty blow. Or we could actually blitz this on the way by. Yep, we need to blitz here. I'm glad I did not blitz with him. Smash! Try to make it so he doesn't get a push retry. Although he didn't really look for push retries last time. Big pass play next turn. Stay out of range of them. Yeah. Probably gonna end up being like a 3+ pass. We'll go here so we're connected to that elf. It gets in that way that guy's movement quite a bit. This guy can come forward as far as he wants. What are the qualification rules this season? So they changed quite a bit. It's a unique season. There's a new way to qualify called the sprint run, which seems to be the main way to qualify. And I think it's the top 20 teams from their sprint rating. And the sprint rating is locked in after your 20th game. So whatever your SR, like 1943 or whatever it'll be after 20 games. Like 20 games, it takes a snapshot of your SR. That's your sprint ranking. And 20 of the invites, I think it's 20 of the invites go to that. I can actually find it. Let me get it on the Discord here. Here's the official thing. Top 20 sprint rankings. Top 2 of every faction, which is a lot harder than the past for just being like top of the ladder type of thing. So top 2 of each faction. And then there's 4 leftovers for top of ladder. Only 4. So if you want to qualify, top 2 of a faction seems open. Like if you want to go try to get OWA, OWA is pretty underplayed. But like, if you want to try to get top 2 dwarves, good luck. The sprint seems like the right one to chase. Like, try to get a good 20 game run. Level 3+. And then maybe a couple dodges to get the blitz there. We could also just pass to this one. BB Jacques could take it. But I think he's actually far enough back that I do want to actually score this turn. What does the blitz look like to clear? I guess it doesn't. I guess we're just charging forward. Let's just blitz this guy. One on the dodge. Reroll fixed it. And then we could have some mitigation for failure to catch or failure to dodge. Some more guys in the neighborhood. I'm not doing the extra dodges here. Carefuling. 5 on the pass. Intercept attempt. I could have used the blitz to get rid of the intercept. But we would have had to still dodge. Awkwardly forward. Interfere fails. Catch is good. I guess we want to go near our buddy. Good. Dodge reroll, thank you. Yeah, he covers the field. So let's go for the touchdown. Carefuling. Nice. Now that's some LPS. It does make me kind of want to put some passing skills on my thrower. I do like this style of Blood Bowl. It's a shame it doesn't really have a place at the tops of the ladder. Like, just actually going for quick touchdowns is fun. Go back to the middle so it's harder to hit this one. Best of the exposed 3. All right, two touchdowns up against Orcs. They do still have 7 turns. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of the qualification rules, though. Like, past seasons have been... Like, last season... It was first place in any of the factions, second place in the faction, third place in the faction, fourth place in the faction. So it was a lot easier to qualify. There were some weird rules about you had to actually reach a threshold. It was easier to understand, though. I like past seasons where it's much more like the top 64 players on the ladder make it with a maximum of 5 per faction or whatever. I think they've done it that way before. Where this time it's like 2 from each faction feels really low. And then only 4 wild cards. But it's because they took 20 of the invites away and gave them to the sprint ranking. Well, our opponent could play this in two ways. He could actually like try to do a pass play and go for a quick touchdown and try to actually get a 2-2 tie or even a 3-2 victory. But he might also just go slow and steady and try to get some SPP with a single touchdown. I hope he goes slow and steady. It looks like he might be setting up for slow and steady. He goes after the thrower instead of the Lido. My Lido's pretty surrounded now. Ooh, failed the pickup. Wonder if I get a touchdown on this blitzer. Starting to consider being a little greedy here. I want that guy running forward, I think. We do this guy over here. I'm happy standing the loner up next to the mighty blow. Actually, that seems like a pretty good blitz. Skulls. Go away, Skulls. Kill my bludge on Skulls. Yeah, let's do that blitz. We can squirt that guy out so he has a square to dodge to. This guy still gets plenty far forward here. Start dodging now. Leave that one on the ground. Here and connect with him. Not that I think he wants to come over here, but he might have gone over and marked the good players. The linos can screen off the two positionals, particularly from the mighty blow. I guess the mighty blow is going to come up and back this way. That guy's also a safety, just being deep. At least he does pivot to a big pass. A big pass is kind of what he has to do if he wants to 2-2 tie. It's also the way I get another touchdown, most likely. More likely than him getting the touchdown. So there is something to be said for just accepting defeat and trying to get this guy at level. He's got 3 SPP. This guy already leveled the mighty blow. He gets his own SPP. I don't know if you have the luxury of protecting the pickup. Using that guy to cage post pickup maybe is better. Especially now that this guy's on the ground. He's better off on a failed pickup, though. It's a 2 and a 6. Is a potato. See, that guy could have protected the potato.
Yeah, I'm free.
Less of a potato.
Free ballin'.
Hey, Fiona. This guy's 1 die, and then that guy's recovery. That seems good. Should have stood this stuff up first, but I'm taking some mental shortcuts here. Oh, I blocked his dodge out. We're doing this play next anyway. I think I saved the reroll. I'm kind of okay with this position. We left him 1 hit. 2 hits. But that reroll might be able to be used to get a 2 die on the ball. Or to, like, actually pick the ball up after he scores. Make sure we get the win. What you have to worry about with trying out black orcs. They're slower than regular orcs. 4 movement on the 4 strength instead of 5 movement on the 4 strength is pretty rough. Like, you'll feel it. You do want to, like, getting some practice in with all of the crazy things you could do with grab. Like, it could be tough to visualize and plan a turn where grab is involved. I noticed that in Worlds when I was playing Black Orcs. Like, I was pretty happy with some of the plays I found. You know, like a situation like this, and I grab that guy to here, don't follow up, and like do some weird stuff like that and set up a chain push to get a hit on the ball. So grab is like, the first obvious use for grab is like you get a lot of retries, and you can pull a guy back off the line of scrimmage to foul him well. But you can also use grab to set up some pretty crazy chain pushes in somewhat dense situations. This next game is fine. It's a lineup too.
Good morning. Oh, and in case
a lot of
I don't
loners
see you,
next turn.
good afternoon,
Next game.
Good evening and good night.
Hey, Scro. Fudge him, blitz there. Put the 2 blitzers in front of this mess. Just trying to make sure he goes a little bit slow. Let that guy was square to dodge out too as well. Well, maybe we actually wanted to leave the loner on the Mighty Blow. Save one of these positionals from getting hit by Mighty Blow. It gives him an extra hit, too. But this late in the game, that's probably fine. His Mighty Blow is punching something. And one of my positionals is going to get punched. We don't need to let the Mighty Blow hit a positional. We can pivot to sacrificing this guy. A play that's good on turn 13 is different than a play that's good on turn 3. Yeah, I think with Black Orcs, just having a buttload of grab is the strangest thing about them. Beast cage again. Blitz tries to fix that, but just a both down. Now it's a wide open cage. This guy gets to correct that issue. I don't even know if I want to take advantage of this. If I punch this guy here into him, can I sidestep to that square? I don't think I'm allowed to. You can't just change places. Oh, I think I just want to be safe and dodge. Kind of ignore the ball at this point. guess I don't want to blitz. I don't want to do a go for it for a blitz. That guy could have stayed down. He hasn't fouled yet. It's not like I gave him another target, though. He's got plenty of targets to pick from already. Go for it, Cage. He's also setting up to score on turn 15, which gives him one turn to score. So he'll need a blitz or a riot. Am I going to play more after this? Yes, we're going to do the game after this. But I tried it out on Monday. But we're going to do basically a marbles race, where instead of viewer names, the marbles are going to be named after games. And everybody in chat gets to create a marble. Subscribers get 2 marbles. So if you want more Blood Bowl, you can put Blood Bowl marbles into the pool. But if you want to see more Civ 7, you can put a Civ 7 marble in the pool. Maybe you want some Bazaar. Oh no. Snake Eyes, and I based this guy. He gets to punch my entire team. But I think that's a fun way to kind of drive the stream. And it accounts for like what you guys want to see too. And I just did it manually on Monday, but I'll probably, assuming it's fun and there's interest and you guys like it, I can get my overlay to automate it too. Just do like a cheap channel point redemption that you can use to pick it, or even an exclamation point command. And then I think there's also a lot of potential with this too, for there to be like donation incentives too. Like you can add a whole new game to the list with a big enough donation, or just shark the whole race. Well, I guess that's why he did the go for it cage, because he needed 2 go for it's to get in on this turn anyway. Is it any game or a selection? So I've set all of these icons up. These are going to be the available games. Well, not recycling bin. And World of Warcraft, I don't have an active subscription for, but I've been liking OnlyFans a lot. So I'm kind of okay with paying for another subscription if people actually want to watch World of Warcraft. And hitting Windows D just completely destroyed my setup here. Yeah. It minimized everything, all my chats and everything on all the windows. Come back, chats. There we go. But part of refining this system is definitely okay, so he's leveled. We need to pass farm on you. I don't think we need any punches, so let's just put dodge guy, lino, line. Up here. So riot or blitz, and the lack of those, and we win on the spot. We got the blitz. Okay, we're kind of protected from this. My elves aren't protected though. You'd love to watch me clean my PC and throw stuff in the recycling bin. I could put like Eclipse on there. Java programming. And then, like, if somebody wants to watch me play Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'd like that to be a possibility, but I think it would involve a donation to get it in the pool, like matching the cost of the game, I think. Games I own will be easier to add. There's a lot of potential there. And it actually kind of held me back from doing it for a little while. But on Monday, I set up this initial version thinking, like, we need to get rolling here. Man, I really want my pass farm, but I think we have to let that dream go. And actually try to take out these blitzers. Make sure we win this game. Snake Eyes again. All right. We might not be winning this game. I think that's 3 Snake Eyes from that guy dodging. I don't know if it's all that guy. 3 of my dodges, though, just immediately fail the Snake Eyes. That's rough. Okay, just a push. Where do we go? How does he actually score here? He needs to, like, dodge this guy and blitz and then dodge this guy and pick it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. No, he has to go straight forward with one of those. I don't know if there's a meaningful way. Like, I don't think here, or here is meaningful. Yeah, let's time in the bank. So going here just to negate the assist might be the only thing of value he can do. I could go up here. Up here actually connects to that guy. So it forces this hit before any of these can come through and help here. Yeah, this hit doesn't actually help him get the touchdown. So yeah, let's go up this way. And it just forces another 1 in 9 opportunity. Or I guess a 1 in 27. Assuming he 3 dies there. But now we've got these cut off from here. If I didn't do that, then this guy blitzing here and then tackle zone pickup was probably the play. It probably still is the play. You just have to bring him over. I guess negating that assist wouldn't have helped anyway. Be trivial. But a push isn't good enough. He can't shove me away from my buddy. So now he's stuck just... dodging forward with him. I guess he's back to this dodge, 1 die here, and then 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. I think that's what I would do from here, but that's what he's doing as well. Spends his reroll on the first dodge. He skaters over, gets a push. All right, 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. Can he tie this game up with the old blitz? Nope. He rolls a 1. I know what that feels like. 1 on the dodge. All right. Royals get another win. Do we level up our sneaky get? He needs to get the MVP. He went for the 5 plus. He did. He went to the wrong square. Why did he do that? I think he was assuming a POW when he planned it in his head, and he didn't replan. I think that's the mental trap you fall for. Our opponent made a lot of mistakes there. He built base cages and stuff like that all game. So it's the kind of trap you can fall for as a new player. is you make a plan, a push happens, your plan is no longer valid, but you still kind of stick to the plan. You already did the mental work to figure out where you were dodging, and you didn't bother reassessing. Yeah, Daly, when he lost his touchdown on turn 8, which I actually ended up rolling a bunch of 6s and getting my turn 8 touchdown. So like we got the touchdown in the first half because he had a handoff play. He had multiple receivers. He could have just done a handoff and scored. And instead he ran them all into the end zone and passed the ball. So he added a 4+ to his play from the Mr. Throw pass. And he rolled 3-3 on the built-in reroll from the pass. He actually got punished for one of the inaccuracies. We did not MVP the dirty player. He got an MVP level. Plus 32, we'll take it. Not win streaking? I thought we won our last game. Oh, did they switch win streaks to being 3 in a row instead of 2 in a row? I thought I know they made that switch, but I thought they put it back to just 2 in a row. Four. Oh, we did level Mr. Throw. We could give him Blodge, but I gave him Dodge. That was kind of my plan. We're not really building a throwing thrower when we started with Dodge. Yeah. I'm not going to give him Dodge and then start giving him Accurate and stuff. Throwers were fun to build with randoms, because so much of the passing tree was actually kind of valid if you wanted to be a passer. Like Accurate, Cannoneer. Accurate and Cannoneer are both fine. Accurate less so. We're already a 2+ on the shortest pass, so it only helps the passes between length 4 and 6 or whatever. Cloudburster, it's not the worst, especially on Elven Union. They get a lot of interferes because you often using Nerves of Steel to make the catch valid. There's enemies all around. Dump Off is not really a passing skill. You could build around it if you got it as your first one, though. Bumblerooski sucks. Hail Mary sucks, so there are some whiffs for sure. Leader would be great random. Nerves of Steel, pretty derp. On the ball, great. Running pass, derp. Safe pass. If you fumble a pass action, he keeps the ball. Yeah, so that one's not bad. Actually randoming the pass trees. You're going for like Safe Pass, Cloudburster, Cannoneer, Accurate. They're all kind of fine on a guy who actually passes. Oh, and on the ball and leader. They're less passing skills, but they're great on that piece. It's a 50-50. It's better if you don't have pass, too. Better than a 50-50, but anyway. We're not building that. We're building just Blodge. Blodge makes him a lot better when it's the opponent's drive, too. But we did get enough cash for the thing. I wanted to check on win streak, too. Yeah, we did win yesterday, so we are on a win streak. It's your 3rd in a row that doubles now, though. Okay, we get a catcher. We'll name him before we play another Blood Bowl game, but I don't know if we're playing another Blood Bowl game. Let's do the game. Shut that down for now. Although you're definitely welcome to nominate Blood Bowl as the next game. Okay, so how this works is I've got a text file here. Clear all the ones from yesterday. But these are the default games. I'm going to seed it with Blood Bowl 3, Bazaar, Warhammer 40k Warforged, and Civilization 7. Everyone here, you can say in chat which game you want to nominate. All of these games that are on my desktop here. Oh, I'm in the way of them. all of these games that are on my desktop over here in that corner are valid choices. So like they're installed and ready to go. I guess World of Warcraft's the exception, but if World of Warcraft wins, I'll pay the monthly fee. I don't think World of Warcraft's going to win. Okay, so everyone gets 1 marble, and if you're a sub, you get 2 marbles. Okay, so Manu says bizarre. Just put them in chat for now. I'll make an automated system at some point. Tom wants more Blood Bowl. Tombstone wants more Blood Bowl. Oh, you guys are both subs. Skurrow's up for some Warp Forge. Or a Double Dipper. Richard Garfield, vote for Blood Bowl. Why is Civ so hated? I have no idea. Like, I just straight up don't trust Steam reviews anymore. I had so much fun with it. It's not perfect. So maybe part of the problem with Steam reviews is people expect perfection from software, which is kind of absurd. I mean, I like Blood Bowl 3 when it came out, so I'm definitely willing to go short. Ooh, Factorio. A Factorio vote. Sophietta wants WoW. Oh, I gotta keep looking for the subs. I whistle. Yours was doubled up. You were a Blood Bowl. Who else needed to get doubled up? Oh, Mr. Godzilla wants Bizarre. Yeah, I'll automate this, assuming it's fun. So give me some feedback if this is a favorable part of the stream. Dead by Daylight. Fire Fiend. I don't know if I've ever streamed Dead by Daylight. I think I have a little tiny bit. I should add chess to the list too. Hot calls for Civ. Okay. I caught up with chat. If you're in chat, maybe you just showed up, we're doing the game where you can name a game, and then I'll put the name of your game on a marble. Whichever marble wins this race here, we'll get into, we'll play next. Okay. I think we do have to close the entries at some point. We have save this marble names. We have 20 entrants currently. And add names, clear, open, marble names. All right. The entry is locked in. We got 20 possible marbles here. I hope I got everybody. What are we gonna play next? We've got some dark horses in here. A Factorio, a Dead by Daylight, a World of Warcraft. Oh, I did it wrong. I did it as a viewer one, not a bot one. Race, random, bots. It should still have the list loaded, I think. There we go. Okay. Lots of Blood Bowls. It's like a 50-50 shot for Blood Bowl. A bunch of Bazaars. I think Bazaar's the second most common. All right. We need some music while we're doing this. Let me, I've got a whole screen here of random music. Play this one. That is selected randomly. World of Warcraft, first one down. The only one that makes me spend money. But I've been having a hankering for World of Warcraft, watching all of the OnlyFangs. World of Warcraft is such a commitment, though. Like, I'd love to raid Molten Core. Actually kill Onyxia again. Let me some Ragnaros. It does sound fun, but that's 200 hours of gameplay to get there. World of Warcraft is off to a tremendous lead, though. That might be where we're going. Let's make a new hardcore character. Civ 7 and the Bazaar leading the other paths. Ooh, a big scrambler here for WoW. And WoW gets smoothly through. Oh, it ignores the obstacle. WoW is so far ahead. Let me mute my credit card. This race sponsored and rigged by Blizzard. Wow, there's not even a challenger. Warpmore, just try it. Oh, there's the Civ trying to take a shortcut. Warpmore, save me spending money. Man, I did not think WoW was going to win. Hasn't won yet. There it goes. All right, let me get my credit card. I think we'll play about an hour, and then we'll do another game. Well, what I did on Monday was actually, at the breaks in Civ, I did a vote for if we should next game it. So triggering the next game is kind of something I've got to work out too. Oh, maybe it'd be fun if there was a way to shark it. Like World of Warcraft 1, but it was the only World of Warcraft marble. What if like second and third are the same game? They actually steal it. So that way the rest of the race is kind of fun too. Or like if there's 2 of the top 5 or something on the same game, Blood Bowl would have sharked it. Because I am a little worried too, like from a streaming perspective, like one person voted for World of Warcraft and now we're playing it. Like, am I just going to lose all my viewers with this system? Alright, I do have to go get my credit card. Start the install here too. I've got really good internet, so it should be pretty quick. It's not even a full install. I checked yesterday. I was tempted yesterday to play. And I just needed an update. Start the update, and then gotta go grab my credit card. Alright, be right back. We'll do an ad break here while we're getting everything set up. BRB, everybody. You're not a big Blizzard fan? They've gotten better. Bobby Kotick is no longer with them. He was the worst part. I don't know if Blizzard will ever get a redemption arc, but like they might be stuck in the World of Warcraft or the in the like microtransaction mindset, unfortunately, but they are worse than they used to be, but they're better than their low point for sure. Okay, let me do we'll do a different scene while I get the payment stuff done here. One trick I do whenever I play World of Warcraft again is cancel your subscription immediately. Every time I get the bug and I want to play again. $18.99. Like more than half of the time when I've gotten the bug, it has not lasted for 30 days. So cancel right away. And sure, you might get the inconvenience of having to go pay again. Set everything up again, but it will also potentially save you money because you won't be thinking about it if you're not into it. What am I going to play? Warriors are absurdly good. Classic. I kind of like healing, though. I do want to do Horde with the OnlyFans crew. I might get to play with Derek and Amanda. If I actually make it to the end game and they're still going. I'm not actually going to be in OnlyFans, though. Okay, I'm subscribed, but now I'm going to cancel. I'm not going to share my screen yet. Canceling's a lot harder than subscribing. You could subscribe right in the Blizzard launcher. You hit the kit, you have to go to account management, and then it takes you to the website to cancel. Which I think they actually wanted to make illegal. I think, like, there was a motion in the States. I think Trump deactivated a lot of what was pushed forward for consumer rights, but there was a motion that it needed to be just as easy to cancel as subscribe. That's a pretty low bar. So, like, if you could subscribe in the app, you need to be able to cancel in the app, where a lot of companies make you, like, freaking call them. This isn't too bad. Like, subscribe in the app, cancel on the website isn't the worst. At least I don't have to call them. I hear friggin' dark patterns here, though. Reason other. Don't want auto renew. I'm gonna have to click cancel again. Okay. Now we can share screen. Okay, so what's the OnlyFans server? Blood Fang? Something like that? I want to do Shaman? There's only one hardcore server? Oh, okay. When they did the relaunch, I did play a little bit here. Oh, this is the different server, though. Sure, disable add-ons. Change realms. Anniversary. These are the new ones. Doomhowl's the only hardcore. Gotcha. Yeah, I played a little bit on Dream Scythe. But I didn't even get to the high enough level to run a dungeon. Death is permanent. So the thing about playing Shaman is there would be a lot of learning. I don't know Shaman that well. I remember I tried Shaman a little bit back in the day. But I don't know if I even tried it in Classic, so the knowledge I have is probably from 2 or 3 expansions in. Oh, I gotta do my category swap too. Well, my title should probably have what I'm playing. Which class I'm playing. What am I ever get? Shaman are really good. Like, people love Wood Fury Totem. They want a lot of shamans. They also need priests. I know priest better. I do like priesting. Priest is what I played back in the day with my brother. Oh, there's a self-bound checkbox? A self-bound character cannot do the following: trade with other players, send mail to the other players, or receive player mail. Buy or sell from the auction house. These restrictions can be removed at any time. Oh, I have heard... I think I remember hearing in one of the OnlyFans stream that, like, somebody who got accepted later on was able to actually use their character because they were self-found. So maybe I should actually go self-found. It's a nice challenge too. We'll do self-found. I can still group up. Are there restrictions on grouping? Dungeons, I guess. I know OnlyFans has their own rules, but does the actual hardcore server, can I just go dungeon diving over and over and over? At one point, hardcore had a limit of like 1 per run before it was official, and I remember like a 1 per day. XP in dungeons is like 1 XP. It is 1 per 24 hours. I think it's 1x. I think they nerfed the XP for mobs, but put it through the roof for bosses. So I think the whole dungeon has the same. You just can't farm mobs. Because like mages used to just cheese some locations in some of the dungeons and level off the mobs. Like alone. Ooh, I could play a mage. I think I want to do priest. 1 per 24 hours kind of sucks. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with priest. If you actually spec into healing as priest, you're god awful on your own. Where I wonder if a shaman is kind of fine on its own. Like in a heal spec, I bet you a shaman is better than a priest. Druids are kind of fine in a heal spec too, I think. You know what? I want something new. We'll do Shaman. We could do Troll, Tauren. You can't do Undead or Orc. I think I like Tauren. War Stomp's kind of nice for hardcore too. That's a nice panic button. Mr. Page taken? Let's do that. Perfect. Welcome to WoW Classic Hardcore Realm. Any character that dies on Hardcore Realm can never resurrect on that realm for any reason. Customer support cannot resurrect a dead hardcore character. Agree to play those realms. You accept characters' deaths as permanent for whatever reason. This includes disconnects, lags, server outages, gameplay bugs, and any other reason. Dying due to consensual PvP activities, such as a duel to the death, or deliberate PvP flagging is part of the game. By agreeing to play these realms, you agree to conduct yourself in a positive manner, not engage in harassment, hate speech, or bullying towards any other player or group. Azeroth is a dangerous place, but remember, this is a game that you're playing for fun. Be good to each other. Blizzard Entertainment reserves the right to take the most severe action in response to deliberate negative behavior on these realms. Any player willfully or deliberately causing player death outside consensual PvP or disrupting the play environment will find their account subject to disciplinary action. I agree. Name unavailable. Mr. P. Name unavailable. How about just Page? You do numbers? I don't think you can do numbers. You cannot do numbers. I want something that is like tied to my actual name. In case I do ever make OnlyFans. It seems unlikely, but... Mr. Page. FOF? Name unavailable? What? How is that unavailable? Somebody actually took Mr. Page FOF. Maybe it doesn't like the Mr. part. I could be Page Foff. I don't know if that's good. It's so absurd. I like that Foff is Fact or Fiction. One of my favorite Magic cards from back in the day. Here we go. I haven't played a lot of Horde either.
People, the Tauren roamed the endless plains of the Barrens, hunting the mighty Kodo. Scattered across the land, the wandering tribes were united only by their common hatred for their sworn enemy, the marauding Centaur. Seeking aid against the Centaur, the great chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof befriended the savage Orcs who had recently journeyed to Kalimdor. With the Orcs' help, Cairn and his tribe were able to drive back the Centaur and claim the grasslands of Mulgore for their own. Upon the windswept mesa of Thunder Bluff, Cairn built a refuge for his people. Over time, the scattered tribes united under a single banner. Though the noble Tauren are peaceful in nature, the rites of the Great Hunt are venerated as the heart of their spiritual culture. As a tribesman of Mulgore, you must test your skills in the wild and prove yourself in the Great Hunt.
All right. We start with Lightning Bolt and Healing Wave. And attack.
Well met. Farewell.
Well, I gotta get my
Goodbye.
text-to-speech add-ons working here. Load out-of-date add-ons. Do I have Cursed still installed here? Yeah, Cursed Forge. Let's get these updated. There's an add-on that reads all the text speech that I like quite a bit. Let's me to log in. Needs a login partner. Well, there is continuous guest. Update all. Reload UI. Oh, we don't have any crashing.
Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to Camp Narash. News of your arrival spread quickly among the tribe.
Now we get text to speech. I like it when games talk to me. People are dying. I don't know if I actually want the death notification.
You have a
add-on.
promising air about you and will prove yourself to the tribe. Perhaps someday soon, you will be welcomed into the great city of Thunder Bluff. But before that can happen, you must prove yourself to my father, Chief Hawkwind. Up here on Red Cloud Mesa, we pride ourselves on keen hunting skills. Tauren hunt out of necessity and for sport. Our supply of meats has run low, and we require feathers for clothing. Hunt the nearby plain striders and prove yourself by resupplying the village.
Plain Striders. Get lightning bolted. Lightning bolt does a lot more damage than my mace. Mace is fast though. Turn on auto loot. Auto loot. While I'm in here, get the action bar. We're hardcore wowing. All right, that's an add-on. That's not a default thing. That's the hardcore add-on, I think, which you don't actually need anymore. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe I already got rid of the hardcore add-on. Deathlog. Maybe Deathlog is handy because... Oh yeah, Deathlog is probably the thing showing me where people have died. That is kind of good to know. But I don't want the notifications. Options, add-ons, death log. That might not even be what's doing that update. Let's try turning Deathlog off and see if that gets rid of the pop-up. It wouldn't be bad if it did make that freaking noise. By 3 lightning bolt, it takes a good chunk of my mana. 2 lightning bolt and then swinging is probably a better way to kill these. I think I'll go alchemy. This one's level 2. Deathlog did seem to be what was popping up all those things. But now my map doesn't have the heat map. A lot of resist. This is how you die in hardcore. You can string a bad luck. My bag situation is going to kind of suck as a solo self-found. Ding! I guess we have to use vendor bags? I probably want to do potions for my profession. Alchemy seems pretty important in the end game too. Job's done. I did like the heat maps from where people die. Especially where, like, I'm not experienced with Horde. What was that? Did WoW do something again? Yeah, WoW was pretty pretty hyped at the moment. Oh, somebody reached level 60. That's why it went to town.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
The Tauren of Naraki. Thank you, adventurer. You show much promise.
Be careful.
Just a moment ago, a messenger was looking for you, adventurer. I believe she was sent by the shaman trainer, Mila. If this note is from Mila, I wouldn't take long in reading its contents. A Tauren skilled in the ways of the hunt knows that his prey is not for mere trophy. The beasts of the plains provide us with a means of survival. You will make quite an impression on the elders if you can bring back some highly valued mountain cougar pelts. You can find the beasts lurking in the hills to the south. Our children need clothing and our tents need mending.
Ancestors watch over you.
We will meet many times in the days to come. Each time you will hopefully leave my company a little more powerful, a little more prepared. Like the eternal flame, your spirit will burn bright and hot. Go now, adventurer. Go and test yourself. I will be here for you when you need.
View the shaman's weapon, increasing melee attack power by 33 and allowing melee attacks to cause additional threat when using the weapon lasts for 5 minutes.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Yeah, the reason why WoW is so hype, this server, they did an anniversary relaunch about 3 months ago. And there's a guild called OnlyFangs, which is a streamer-only guild with a lot of really big streamers in it, led by Soda Poppin'. And, like, he got a lot of big-name streamers to join, too. But there's also small streamers in it. And they've been raiding Molten Core. They just started, I think this is week 3 of them raiding Molten Core. And they get like 100,000 viewers when they do it. At least the first one. I've been watching it, and I too have been getting pretty hyped.
Goodbye.
But the real reason I'm playing it is because I allowed it to be selected, and Zophietta picked it for a marble. We did the game where everyone in chat gets to nominate a game. And the one World of Warcraft won.
All members of the tribe share in the harmony of life. We live together and work together. Our commitment to one another carries with it a high degree of responsibility. I ask of you now a humble task. My mother set out this morning to fetch water from the well to the southeast of Naracha. It has been quite some time now.
It's hardcore.
Perhaps you could check on her for me while I attend to tribal matters here.
Winds be at your back.
How often do I have to cast this? Lasts for 5 minutes. Soul of Iron, never known defeat. Self-found character. My Rockbiter buff. There's quests all over the place here. I should probably put Deathlog back on, because I don't know the Horde territories well. So having a little warning in my map, the dangerous areas, is where people have died. Probably help me not die. One World of Warcraft trick is just doing this. I don't need to kill these for a quest, but I also am not really losing any movement time. So you can kind of just grab 55 free experience if you just drag a mob with you, assuming you're a melee.
You traveled all this way just to help an old woman? My, aren't you a keeper? I have traveled many paths through life, and these old legs lack the vigor they once had. I can still perform my duties to the tribe. Sometimes it just takes an old woman a little longer to do the task. But you look like an eager adventurer. Let's put some of that youthful vitality to the test. Take a water pitcher from the well and bring it to my son, the chief, in Camp Nareche. Remember that even the most humble task can gain the recognition of elders.
Where are you? Let's go for a walk. Looks like with Rockbiter I do like 3 or 4 more damage a swing. I also gained a level. I'm not sure how much that added. Gotta go kill some cougars. These have a lot more health than the Plain Striders. People over here. Cat's meowing. Go see if she needs to get through a door. That might be all she needs. She might be trying to wake Mrs. Page up. She does that too. You're back. Don't let me die while I'm gone. I couldn't even find the cat, but then the doorbell rang. Alright, wandering away in hardcore is not a habit I should get into. But these things, they don't attack you on their own. You have to start the fight. Starting zone privilege. Ooh, my rock biter fell off. Looks like 3 is a pretty sustainable amount. My mana regens while I'm clubbing it to death. Your mana starts to regenerate only 5 seconds after you stop casting. You do need to take a break. Might as well clobber him while we're taking the break. Yeah, Morgul, not only is it a hardcore guild, but they're doing a raid tonight. Yesterday they drafted for 2 different raids. Lucari gets to lead one of them, and Grubby was leading the other one. And after they did the draft, like half an hour after they did the draft, Lucari died trying to get buffs for the raid today. So literally the guy leading the raid, who drafted a really weird comp, like super mage heavy. Very off meta. Like, he died, so like, who knows what the heck they're gonna do with that raid. Oh, gained another level. Why did I just go black and white? What was that? What the hell happened to me? Is that a shaman thing? I wonder if anyone's ever done the first-person WoW challenge. I think that was one of the modes you could add. On the original hardcore mod, it was first-person mode. First-person Hunter challenge. This game is not designed for first-person. My little glowing hands. It's extra hard, though, because you can't see anything sneaking up behind you. I'm curious what they're going to do with that raid. I'll bet you Soda Poppin' just leads it. He was in the raid anyway. That's kind of what I hope happens, because of all the raids they've done, Soda Poppin's was the most fun to watch by far. He was the best at explaining the fights, which was a big part of what I enjoyed about it. There's a quest over here, but I think that's just the transit. That quest is probably a good one. Can't stay first person. First person WoW with like a user interface overhaul too. Would be an interesting run. Good thing about playing on Horde is the first dungeon is lower level. I can get to Ragefire Chasm a lot quicker. What are normal professions for shaman? Engineering's valid for everything. Oh, somebody hit level 60. Level 3 got me a new quest here too.
Hail. Go in peace. The Tauren of Narachi, thank you for these provisions, adventurer. With your skill in the ways of the hunt,
I guess leatherworking
sure
skinning would be a shaman thing too.
The battle boars of Brambleblade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal hunting grounds. They are trained to be malicious by the bristleback quill boars with whom we are at war. Go and slay the vile creatures and bring back some snouts and flanks so that we can make stew for our young.
Adventurer. I've heard of you, newcomer. Perhaps it is you that will help us where others have failed. We Tauren have carved a home out of this land, but not without a cost. The bristleback quill boars of Brambleblade Ravine, led by Chief Sharptusk Thornmantle, have made our lives difficult with their continued war against us. I charge you to bring me the chief's head. He will be found in the ravine to the east in their makeshift village.
You carried this pitcher back at the Great Mother's bidding, I see. Your willingness to help others and provide for the Tauren of Camp Narachi leads me to believe you would make the tribe proud in Thunderbluff someday. Your willingness to perform a humble task for the Tauren of Narach and your eagerness to learn are noble traits, adventurer. I believe one day you will be heralded in Thunderbluff as the adventurer of greatness. Before that, you must embark on the rites of the Earth Mother, of which there are 3. The first test is the Rite of Strength. Travel to Seer Greytongue and tell him Chief Hawkwind has sent you. You will find the Seer's abode directly to the south of Camp Narachi, tucked away in the hills.
They get slower when they get lower on health. Makes it a little hard to kite them like that. As soon as they go below whatever threshold, they can't keep up with you.
Adventurer, please, I beg of you. Can you help me? I have not finished my tasks here on the mesa. I'm in the middle of my rite of strength, and my father asked me to deliver these furs to the inn in Bloodhoof. I'm far from rested enough to complete both my rite and this task for my father. Would you mind going on for me? The inn is pleasant and a perfect place to rest during your long travels. I'm sure you'll agree once you see it.
Okay, so that's the leave the starting zone. Yeah, I almost always play Alliance, so this is weird to me. It's kind of fun. But if I was a human character, I would have known that that was the... There was no need to go there yet. Alliance unsubbed. I did put an application in for OnlyFangs, but I have a feeling they're not taking new people. I think they're kind of on a downslope.
Chief Hawkwind sent you? Embarking on the rights of the Earth Mother is no small task. The rights of the Earth
New
Mother
hammer.
are the steps a young Tauren needs to take to gain respect in Thunderbluff. First, you must pass the Rite of Strength. In this test, you must prove your bravery by slaying enemies of the tribe. Bristlebacks of Brambleblade Ravine to the east are encroaching on our tribal lands.
Color
They
changed
ambush
again.
our hunting parties and steal from the village by dark. Show your valor by slaying
Love the
these
hair.
villains
Nice
and
to see
return
you.
to the chief in Camp Narache with their belts as proof of your deeds.
Thanks, Army. Thank you for the kind words, too. Appreciate the 9-month resub. My feed is all messed up. I can't see what you said. It's all scrunched. Why is you scrunched? Nice to see you too. It used to make these bigger. There we go. Short and long messages was on, apparently. Kill this while we're traveling. What's up, cat? Okay, we gotta kill some battle boars and some bristlebacks. Pigs! I wonder if we can get to the max level if we just kill 20,000 pigs. I wonder what spec I want to do. I kind of like swinging my hammer. But I want to heal. And I think the caster damage spec is going to overlap more with... is going to overlap more with healing. Like, int gear is good for both.
Closer.
Or if you want to swing, then you want like a jump hammer, I think. I guess I could have both sets, but I definitely want to heal. Healing dungeons is good fun. That's like the whole, that's why I want to play. But in hardcore, it's extra dangerous. Appreciate you stopping by. Busy, busy, busy. Hopefully I'm going a long time today, so hopefully I'll still be live when you do have a chance to tune back in. J Hoodie, thank you for the resub. Back to back, 52 freaking months. Deck of cards. Pick a card, any card. Ace of Spades. Thanks, J Hoodie. The great thing about WoW, while I'm a little sick too, is like I can envision me just playing WoW for like 12 hours a day and not running out of stamina. Digging a hole for 52 months. You get to the bottom yet? Ooh, some armor. Mail. Mail, all kinds of mail. Mail's worth more. There's some leather. Somebody buffed me. I think it was the quest giver actually gave me the Mark of the Wild. Druid buff. I think he gives stats at higher ranks.
Inventory is full.
Oh, that's a shame. Alright, get rid of the food. I'm a healer. I just want black and white again. That must be one of the quests mod that I didn't pay that much attention to. Oh, maybe it was my rock biter falling off. That's only worth 1 copper. Ditch that. Hey, we got our poach. The game's hard-coded to give you a bag. You get 1 bag kind of for free. On every single character. But if you group up, you could lose your bag. Your group member can get your free bag. There'll be a lot of learning with the totems. I'm looking forward to learning the totems as they unlock. One thing World of Warcraft does really well as a game, like the pacing of like you learn new abilities and then you get thrown out to go play for like an hour or 2 before you level up enough to get more abilities. So you actually get a chance to learn how your class works. I assume I have to go in here. Caves are dangerous in hardcore. I have to kill these little boars. The first cave's not going to be dangerous. Oh, it's not even a cave, it's a passage. Caves are rough though because it really limits where you can run. So if you do get in a bad situation, you can end up in trouble. Nowhere to go. A belt upgrade? No. Is that an upgrade? How do I see the tooltip? Oh, I didn't have another item, that's why I couldn't do it. I did the thing again! Maybe that's a solo self-bound thing. You just get a cool buff. Apparently frayed robes are pretty common. Like, boards out here too. Boars can be nasty. Their charge does like double damage on their next melee or something like that. Like, I'm sure level 4 boars aren't killing very many people, but that charge can mean that if you go to run away, they actually will charge you again and get the damage buff again. Making it extra hard to run away when you do get a bad situation against like a level 8 boar. Too many light bullets on that guy. What do I need from these things? 12 drops. There's a quest over here, though. Fight our way over to that quest giver. Wherever it is. How do I get up there? Oh, maybe it's in a cave. I think I want to go that way. Might be at the end. At the end of this might be where we're actually going. Wonder if there's a vendor there. That'd be huge. don't need pigs anymore and they don't aggro. They do aggro. Color me surprised. At this point, I'm liking the hammering more than the spelling. I think the spelling does do more damage when they're not on top of me. And then I just crit with the hammer. It's fairly comparable. I don't think I have like the details mod that would show me. The amount of damage I'm doing with all my abilities. Torrents feel slow because they're so big. Everything in the game moves at the same speed, but gnomes feel faster. Caster fight. Uh-oh. 2 here. Fix my heal. 63, so a little under half. Inventory's full. Okay. Don't need to order this low level. Here's the quest. A piece of paper in a cave. Carefully evaluating the map, you realize that what you discovered are the plans made by the Bristleback war chief for an extended siege on Camp Inarashi. Surely Chief Hawkwind could use this information. Ooh, a shield. Just got that buff thing again. I wish I knew what that was. The swirls. Which of these are worth? Probably the 3 copper gear. Because they won't stack. Or I might find more apples. When did my stream turn into a Kratos stream? About 2 weeks ago now, I think. I get the pig. I don't really have enough mana for caster fight. I guess I could have gone in and melee'd him. That my job to close the gap. Sure, let's try meleeing this one. Is it in prison? It's just standing right in the middle of this doodad. It had a belt. I've never played God of War. Maybe I should check out some God of War while I have this look. Three more belts needed. We'll get Earth Shock eventually. That can more spell casts. Ragged cloak. Did not have a cloak yet. A little worried I'll get both of these, but I do want a melee. Melee does seem to be a lot faster. Just normally pulling, I guess, is pulling with lightning bolt makes more sense because I'm getting free damage. Oh, also I need to remember casters have like a reduced health pool. I might have felt more powerful there than the would against a melee mob. Okay. I think we can hearth. Oh no, we need the head of somebody. We have to kill Chief what's his face here. I didn't realize. So I needed to go to a specific spot. But it must be in this big building. I was here. All the boars we need. Let's see my group invite.
May your ancestors forever guard your path.
Treasures in the building. The other character I played a couple months ago when this first came out was a dwarf. Dwarves have treasure find. It's hearth. You can only hearth once an hour. This feels like the right time to hearth from the bottom corner
How
there.
may I aid you? Most excellent. These ingredients will make a fine stew, and the loss of those boars should be a fair lesson to those vile bristlebacks.
Looking for something special?
Vendor my crap before I do all the quest rewards. Ooh, that's a good belt, I think. 23? Yeah. I think I want to do alchemy. I guess the other options for... The other options for a shaman would be leatherworking. But I don't know if there's like a benefit to leatherworking. Like, you just get better gear from the auctioneers. I guess like Devil Store stuff or whatever. There is some really advanced gear for them.
Justice has been served on this day by your swift
But I think I want to
actions,
do
adventurer.
potions.
Let this deed serve as a warning to all who would threaten our home. You have earned this reward to help you on your sojourn, young adventurer.
Little thingy again.
The time has come, young adventurer. Your body ages and grows strong, and your spirit endures like the earth. I see it within you. You have wisdom already. The earth guides our people, and it speaks to us as it will to you in time. But you must be tested. If you are ready, then you shall see things only our kind know of. Seek out the bristleback shamans in their ravine to the east and take from them a salve they use in their rituals. Return to me only when you have enough for your own potion.
You have passed the first
I'm gonna
test
take
of
the
the
king.
rights of the Earth Mother.
4
The
damage. I
tribe
don't get
will
my
be
shield,
proud.
but
For you to continue with the
Shield
rights
here.
of the Earth Mother, you must pass 2 more tests. It is time for you to broaden your experience, adventurer. Travel to Bloodhoof Village and seek out the chief, Bane Bloodhoof, son of Cairn. There you may continue your journey and earn the acceptance of the elders of Thunder Bluff. Take this totem to Bane. He will recognize my carvings and help you on your path. Follow the road out of Camp Narak and travel with haste. Do not stray, or you will lose your way. This is quite alarming indeed. But with this information, we can call on our brethren from Bloodhoof Village to help thwart the attack. You have saved the lives of many, Tauren, adventurer.
Ooh, Earthshock, we got it already. Instantly shock the target with concussive force, causing 17 to 20 nature damage. Also interrupts spellcasting and prevents any spell in that school from being cast for 2 seconds. Causes a high amount of threat.
Ancestors watch over you.
I'll put that on Tild. Actually, counterspell. Where did I used to put counterspell? I think on a mouse button, actually. Yeah, my instinct is going to be to smack that mouse button. One of my side mouse buttons. I think that's where I used to have counterspell. Oh, I got one more quest to go back over here. Shoot. Might as well get her done. Do 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 do. Staff's a lot slower. Much improved DPS, but I guess it's better for kiting. They'll have to turn around and hit it every 2.5 seconds now. Sneak in this way. Ritual solve. Might have to go back to the other entrance. I think I do. Oh, looks like I can sneak in here. Drop down attack on them. Weakly defended a gulch. Like Blood Gulch Alpha. Do you have salves? No. Maybe salves are just on the ground. Better not just run through here. East. Should be earth shocking. It's not just counterspell. We'll get a better shock for damage. They all the shocks share cooldowns. Look at how much freaking damage this does. Okay, they have it. Casters. Read the needle here. So we hit 60. To the next caster. Actually, 1 over This way? Is this a way? Isn't a way. Like, let that guy respawn, but quicker to find the next one. So the way you probably want to actually route this zone is you probably kill the pigs on the perimeter, go back, and then you'll get the quest to kill the casters. I assume that was the flow. The intended flow. I guess we're fighting. Man, I don't even know if I want a lightning bolt anymore. The staff is so much better than my old weapon was. There's a dude. I'm gonna play a little risky. If I end up fighting two, I think that's fine. Guy's patrol. That guy I can ignore. Patrol I can't. That up. Can't hearth out again. Wonder if there's a shortcut out. Like how we dropped in. I wonder if there's a way to drop out at a different spot. But I think we're gonna have to go out the main way. I'm surprised I was able to sneak by him. 60. I would consider it a big accomplishment to actually get a level 60 done. Maybe even better if I can get some raiding done. That cave. Spiritol! 47-month resub. Thank you, Spiritol. I forgot to do go live? Oh, I probably did. Thought I did one. No, I got one. It was just early. I started early today. Way earlier than normal. I slept really well last night. The first time, like, I can remember ever having a 0.0 sleep apnea event. The steroid shot in my arm apparently might have done more good for me than just my frozen shoulder. Like, I only slept for 7 hours and I feel great. In fact, I feel a little hungry. Second pig. Got the aggroed. The swing timer add-on is really nice. It really lets you know when you can, like, turn around or even break target and loot. But I didn't miss any DPS by doing that. I'd have to. One swing and one shock. There's some fast experience. Nobody really levels in WoW by just grinding a mob. Like, the quest experience is just way better. And it's kind of both. Like, you get to an area and then you're grinding on mobs, but you just stay there to kill 20 or 30 of them, whatever you need. Well, no need to apologize. I forget my go live post enough. It was a good reminder. It's quite likely true. And I've even like typed up the go live post and forgot to hit enter before. Mages just grind mobs. AoE grinding is faster than questing. Dangerous to do that on hardcore, though.
How may I aid you, good adventurer?
Here's your solve.
Your return here signifies that you are indeed prepared for the next step. Of all the elements, Earth represents the foundation of all things. It is your strength, your stamina, and your patience. The Earth Mother will protect you, but only if you show her proper respect. She is the basis for life, and by observing her laws, you will gain a greater wisdom. Never forget the secrets she shares with you. I shall make your sapta for you now, and by accepting it, a new path will open before you. A sapta is a drink created to bind our spirits to the elements. Fused with magic, the potion will allow the open-minded to see the elements as no one has seen them before. Your spirit will forever be tied to the element the sapta was created for, and only a select few of our people know the secrets of its creation. The sapta is always imbibed in a holy place, and never anywhere else. Seek out the shaman shrine to the east of here, and drink of the sapta.
Sapta time. The holy shrine, Kodo Rock.
It's too far away.
Ah! It's a big elemental. He's got a quest. He doesn't have a voice, though. Ah, Page Foff, please. He's got a little dude. I thought it was attacking me. Pleased is the earth to have you here. Bound together in body and spirit, you will go forward knowing that the mountains are your strength, the plains your patience, and the world itself your essence. Standing before the earth humbly is all that is required for you to pass this rite. But the others are not as passive. They may be chaotic and often violent, but such is the nature of the elements. Dual natures opposing one another. You must come to learn these things. Take this rough quartz from me and bring it to the Seer Ravenfeather as proof of our meeting. She will craft a totem for you, and this pebble will be the heart of it. As small as it may seem, you will come to find the size does not matter, but that even the smallest of things can outlast the mountains. Be patient, Page. Remain strong and seek wisdom. This is what Earth asks of you. In the end, you shall become one with the Earth. Respect it, and it shall respect you. The following will be cast on me. Earth Totem. Ooh, I get my first totem. Summons a stone skim totem with 5 health at your feet of the caster. The totem protects party members within 20 yards, reducing melee damage taken by 4. But the totem mechanic is pretty sweet. You get there's 4 elements of totems. Earth, fire, water, and wind, I think. But I think there's like 2 or 3 totems for each. And you can have a totem down of each element. So the first totem getting here is earth, and we take reduced melee damage. I'm pretty sure there's also an earth that slows. So really good for running. But the reason why shamans are like really needed in raids is one of the winged ones gives everyone in your party a chance to get an extra attack every time they attack, which just is bonkers good for warriors. Like absolutely insanely good. Wind Fury totem. And warriors are just completely unbalanced in this game. It turns out warriors do the most damage, like, by a huge margin. And they also have the most health. They're just ridiculously good.
What brings you here? We shall meet again. Splendid. The totem I will craft for you is more than single. It has abilities beyond that. One use of the totem is a focus for spells. Those spells are tied to the earth, and as you earn greater and greater wisdom, more of the earth's abilities will be made accessible to you. Trainers found throughout Kalimdor will know when you are ready for greater knowledge, and will let you know as much when you visit them. But for now, take this earth totem.
I wonder how I want to do the keybinds for this. Putting the totems on like 5, 6, 7, 8, and then like alternate ones on shift 5, 6, 7, 8, and control 5, 6, 7, 8 seems like a good way to keep them organized. But on the other hand, 5, 6, 7, 8 are going to be kind of awkward to reach over to. I guess if I'm in the mode where I'm placing totems, like it's impossible to like walk and hit 6. Pretty awkward to kind of jog my thumb up. I guess that wasn't that bad. But I'd never be able to do the shift version. But I guess you put the panic one on no modifier. So the slow one will be on no modifier. Then again, the panic one, that's the weird thing about WoW. Like I was saying earlier, you get taught your skills slowly over time. And it lets you like learn all your abilities and like onboard. You do this game where you have 20 buttons. But the bad thing is when you're building your action bars, like I don't know fully what I'm going to unlock. And like at level 40, I might get like a core skill I want really easy access to on my keyboard. So I don't want to build up the muscle memory and like have to move something. It is a bit of a dichotomy. It's good that it teaches you how to play by learning your abilities, but you'll get bad habits from keybinds.
Many are the paths of the Earth Mother. May your ancestors watch over you, adventurer.
Earthbind totem.
The spirits have guided you to me. How may I be of service?
For 45 seconds, that slows the movement of speed for enemies within 10 yards.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Yeah, so Earthbind on 6. Let's see. Okay, so I'm panicking. I'm running away. Yeah, I can rock my thumb up. WASD and rock my thumb up and hit 6. That actually like is
That spell isn't ready yet.
kind of elegant. So I'm running. I'm strafing. I'm dropping the totem. No problem. And then in a regular fight, when I'm healing or whatever, we'll drop the one that makes everyone take less damage. And it's just a shift 6, and I won't be walking at that point. Can I shift 6? Yeah, I could shift 6 while moving too. I like this idea. I don't know what my other totems are all going to be. But 5, 6, 7, 8 seems like a good version, good paradigm. Okay, we're done with the starting zoo. And that quest was a little weird because of like not linked with the other quests, just because the it was shaman only. Maybe we get to the end and we do another game. That was about an hour of WoW / played. 1 hour, 5 minutes. I think I'm gonna force more WoW. Like I might play WoW this evening, and I'll do my best to like stream all my WoW. That seems like a pretty good goal. I think if I'm sitting down to play WoW, I might as well go live. We're so far away from the subathon now, I don't have to worry about tanking my average viewer number. Kind of my work cycle my business plan, so to speak, is like I subathon every 3 months, get my average viewer number way up, and then I can go on Lurk It where they, with a good average viewer number for the last month, they track by 30 days and put bids in for those sponsor games. That is not a guy I just want to casually smack and run, is it? Oh,
I'm
maybe
out
it is.
of range.
It might be worthwhile me looking up like what some other shamans are using for their keybinds. And just kind of pre-organizing some bars. This isn't great. Should be going a little bit more cautious. My gear is awful. I should get out of the habit. I don't rock my I do have an add-on for that. This add-on here, Smart Buff. Rockbiter weapon up. Oh, I don't have War Stomp on my bar. That should definitely be. Racial ability. Does that want to be my tild? Maybe shift tild. I have to be standing still to do it, I think. Yeah, I have second cast. Save tilt for something I can do while running. Probably fire shock. Whichever shock does damage the most. Because tilt is what I'm used to having for fire blast on mage. Wonder what level you need to get to do Rage Fire Chasm. Might be a little low. Do I have Atlas loot? The Atlas add-ons. I guess I can uninstall all the auctioneer ones while I'm playing solo, so found.
Thank you for taking the time to speak to me, adventurer. I am Rule, warrior and teacher. You have obviously reached an age when you must prepare for your trials if you are to adventure much further out of Mulgore. If you wish a test of your strength, start by seeking out the wind-fury harpies to the southeast. They nestle along the mountain's edges away from the road. They are one of our natural enemies here in Mulgore and will be a good gauge of your skill. Word from my good friend Chief
Lots of quests
Hawkwind.
here.
Oh, I can see by his carvings you're of a special breed. Adventurer, there are many conflicts that wound this land. It is my hope that you will not bear witness to as many of them as I have. Yet, there is one that I would ask you to seek out. It will give you some sense of how terrible, if left unchecked, even a small threat can be to the land. Palaman gnolls have settled to the south of Bloodhoof and in a cave to the west. They disrespect our attempts to communicate with them, and they slay the wildlife of Mulgore unbridled. Words are no longer the answer. The Rite of Vision, one of the rites of the Earth Mother, will help guide you toward earning the respect of the elders of Thunder Bluff. Our people have learned that the land is our most holy provider. In order to take part in the ritualistic vision, you must speak with the spiritual leader of the village, Zarlman Two Moons. There are dwarves preparing a dig site to the northwest. They think secrets lie in the earth, and that is true. But hollowing and defiling the land is no way to earn its teachings. Collect the dwarven tools of digging, smash them, and return to me with the dwarves' broken tools. You can smash the tools at a forge. You will find one in Thunderbluff, but any forge, even a forge at the dwarven camp, will suffice. Goblins and their servants have tainted our sacred water wells. We cannot allow this. To cleanse each well, I must create a cleansing totem. Then you must bring the totem to the well and perform a cleansing ritual. First, we will create a cleansing totem for the Witchable water well. To do this, the land must offer its aid. Hunt prairie wolves for their paws, and adult plain striders for their talons. They are to the southwest. Return to me with the paws and talons, adventurer.
First aid
The
train.
swoop is a cunning bird, and difficult to find.
Ah, I took all my money.
A collection of swoop quills is a badge of cleverness and determination for a hunter. If you are willing to take up this task, then enter the plains and hunt the swoop. Bring me their quills, and bring honor to your clan. The swoops may be found anywhere in Mulgore, but your eyes must be sharp to spot them.
Right.
And your hooves must be quick to catch them. I sensed you would be coming to me, adventurer.
There's so many text-to-speeches
I can
going.
always recognize one who is trying to pass the rights of the Earth Mother.
Let's game again. 3 hours into the stream, I'm still feeling good. But we're gonna do this. Oh, it's stupid cursed thing. Is it? It's still there. What is this window? I think it's cursed, but I closed it out of my system tray. Cursed Forge. Oh, great. Now Task Manager's all locking up. All right. If I crash, I'll be back. I'm not ending the stream. I resisted using the stupid cursed client for so long because not that hard to update your own add-ons, but it is pretty convenient having something do it for you. But like, it's not good software. It's freaking bloatware. I don't even see it in my list of tasks here. I assume that's what I'm looking at. This stupid window that's stuck open. Well, I found out what was wrong with Civ, too. It was actually Discord. Maybe this is Discord. It was Discord. So Discord broke itself with the last update. It's what was blocking my ability to click in the top corner of my screen when I was playing Civ the other day. I figured it out because Warpforge was also getting blocked when I played that in the evening. When I closed Discord, it worked. And I went and turned off their in-game overlay. That's what fixed it. Okay, let's fire marbles back up. We'll start a new nomination sheet. Everyone who stuck around for the WoW, you guys get to vote on the next game. We're going to start with a Blood Bowl, a Bazaar, a Warpforge, and a Civ 7 seeded. And as viewers, you get to each add one game. If you're a sub, you get to add 2 games. If you're a higher tier sub, you could have the extra game as well. So if you're there in chat, now's your chance. Nominate a game. The game. Of course, you can nominate World of Warcraft again. Available games are on my desktop here. These games are all up for nomination. Just let me know what you would like. Did I lose everybody playing WoW? There's nobody still actively watching. Nobody is chatting. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. Godzilla, you want Bazaar? There we go. We got one vote. 2 more bazaars in here. I could definitely play some bazaar. Maybe I shouldn't even seed it. Blood Bowl and Cultist Simulator. Oh, I didn't even realize Cultist Simulator was there. Cultist Simulator, I don't know if it'll stream great, but we can play it for a little while. I guess Balloons I didn't realize was down here either. Some people do actually stream Balloons. Magic, I haven't played in forever. Like, I don't even have a deck ready. I think Magic would be a bad idea. I could probably do a draft, though. All right, I'm going to do a quick ad break. And run to the bathroom while we're doing this here. I'm not allowed to do an ad break. I hate this new system. All right, audio, background. Now I can show the text. I can even minimize marbles, I think. Throw it to the other. Sure. Oh, actually get some music here. I need to make an OBS scene that displays the available games a lot better. The culture of Duffel. Alright, I'm gonna fill my drink. I'll be right back. Any other nominees before we get this show on the road? If anyone just showed up and you're not sure what's happening, we're doing the game. Everyone in chat gets to pick a game. 2 if you're a sub. And we'll, whichever marble, we'll get a marble with a game's name above it for each of these games. Whichever marble wins, we will play that game. We just did a round of World of Warcraft. That was a lot of fun. With so many of these text files open. I hope we get the right ones. All right, I'm gonna load it up. It's not too late. You can get your vote in here still. Oh, we got a raid! J Tuna, thank you very much for the raid. We're actually just about to swap games. So apologies for you misrating a World of Warcraft stream. But we're doing the game. If anyone from the raid wants to nominate a game, you could do that. But you guys probably don't know the kind of games we play around here. How's the hardcore journey going? I just started. So I started as Shaman, got out of the starting zone. We played that for an hour. And it's fun. I think I'm going to be playing a lot more WoW. Right now we're doing viewer-guided games, but I'm going to manually play some WoW this evening, I think. Okay, how many do we have? 8. We got 8 marbles. Add names clear and open. Marble names. Why don't we add back in WoW for the Raiders? You guys will get 1 WoW marble in there too. To represent the Raiders. Maybe we are still a WoW stream. For another hour. My window's weird. It's showing a little bit of my desktop, but whatever. It works. Maybe an alt-enter will fix it. It did. All right, here they go. What are we playing next? We got Civ 7, Blood Bowl. Oh, we've got lunch. Thank you, Mrs. Page. Nice beef and rice for lunch. Comet is in there. Comet's our one of the viewers, and he's got the record on this track. He must do a shortcut because he's really far behind everything. He's in last. Halta Simulator's leading on this side, followed by Bazaar and Blood Bowl 3. Forge trailing on that end. We got Bazaar leading over here with Civ and Blood Bowl 3. That's the chasers. All right, it's a short track. There's not much longer to go. Ooh, the pegs do scramble things. Bazaar makes a move, and a fast move too. A lot of momentum for Bazaar here at the merger point. Oh, that's how Comet set the record. He got pegged into the air and shot off of the bowl. What a shortcut. But that doesn't count. It looks like we're doing a round of Bazaar. Do I have a main game? Yeah, I play Blood Bowl 3 as by far my main game. I get like 3 or 4 times as many viewers on that game as anything else. But we're playing some Bazaar right now. The Bazaar is great too. I am happy to see Bazaar win. I am thrilled to play more Bazaar. Bazaar is a game made by one of the big Hearthstone streamers. Way back in the day when Hearthstone was at its peak. Like when it first came out, Raynad was one of the big streamers, and he's been working on this card game for like 10 years. I have to log in again. Damn it. And he doesn't have his game on Steam, so you actually have to freaking log into the damn thing.
Cocktail too.
Sorry. That was my brief other stream playing. I really hate game launchers that make you log in. It's like Steam doesn't do it. So like Epic, if you want to compete with Steam, you can't be worse than Steam in any way. So I know it's better security to make people log in once a month, but freaking sucks. All right, we're logging in though. We got over it. All right, let's swap categories here. We don't bait any other raids. The Bazaar. You search for Bazaar, just the word Bazaar. The Bazaar doesn't actually show up. You got the beta access, lost to 2 overpowered builds, I can't do ranked anymore. When you get a 10-win run in casual, you get a ticket to play ranked. And you can do 1 ranked run a day too. So yes, there are ways to get tickets for free. You get 1 every day for free, and you get if you win a casual, you get another ticket as well. And you can spend the in-game currency to join ranked instead of a ticket. So I think it's 100 in-game currency, dust or shards or whatever they are, and you get a ticket. So once you have all the heroes unlocked, which is the main thing you want to spend that on, then you can go infinite and ranked fairly easily. But that obviously depends on like how much you play. So like how impactful is the 1 free run a day? And how good you are. But my brother put it well when he said most people who are going to rank up will be nearly infinite once they've unlocked the heroes. The heroes will take quite a few of your shards. But normal play is still just as fun. I like you're just not earning the cosmetics when you win. But when you win, you get a ticket and you can earn cosmetics.
You feel that siege?
All right, I don't think I'm going to be a pig main. I'm actually kind of no. I want to explore Vanessa. I think I want to do a Vanessa run. Nope. Maybe pivot to Vanessa main. Pig main was the right option, and then they just deleted the best guy. The pack mule thing. Coral armor was broken in 1 patch. When you buy another aquatic item, this gains 10 shield. I think we'll go for a hyper defensive coral armor build. Aquatic build. Ooh, Finn's Big Bite is a good one. Regeneration's super strong in these first fights. 5 regeneration in particular. With the drone? We can get a wing. The wings are really good. Change my stream title to
See that plank? Walk it.
We did get an insect wing. Nice. We'll go for the crate. Really good experience boost. We could take another experience boost, but we don't have anything to fill. Put it on our board. Take a free aquatic item. But I got money. Let's go to JJ.
Profit 10.
Take a fishing net.
So, how about this weather?
Catfish.
Oh, you're leaving.
With a fishing rod, too.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
I don't think I can get that, though. We'll keep both of the economy items. You get a free prana every day and a small aquatic item every day. I think we'll actually run the haste. Put the wings on the coral armor. Not a great item. Maybe the fishing net's better. 3 seconds of slow or 2 seconds of haste? What's better? I'll be able to haste the catfish on a future fight when we have more room. Is slow equivalent to haste? I think it kind of is, but my item's really good. I think I'm gonna go with haste. There's a good chance my item's better enough to make up for 2 versus 3.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
A burn item, but they probably don't build. Yeah, I think we win this. They don't actually have burn scaling. They don't have enough burn. Easy win.
Bring her about! I've got another salvo with me. Another empty chest, waiting to be filled. $10 free gold. That's not bad. Buff a poison item. I do have a poison item already in my kit. We could end up in Pufferfish Town pretty easily. I'm gonna go for the poison item.
Mastering that technique. So like 9 years.
Take the experience from the jungle room. That'll give us an extra level up for the PvP fight here.
Few warriors live to retire. By my
Langsian?
weapons, and you might.
Langsian, you really want to be jamming right from the get-go, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. Buy a narwhal, buff our coral.
I prefer action.
Okay, let's do haste on the catfish so it grows its poison. This guy's 6 damage every 5 seconds, 4 damage every 4 seconds. Rana's better. Ooh, second catfish is probably better. We fished up a second catfish. Right, this guy's a little bit defensive, so the poisons should hopefully get the job done here. A bit of a longer fight. I think I have enough shield. The shield probably wins on its own. Poison's gonna get him before fatigue, I think. The poison damage ramps. You got him just before fatigue.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
You saw this, your weapons gain 6 damage. It's not bad. For some builds. Ooh, aquatic vendor. Let's go.
Yay, it's my favorite air breather.
Oh, we did get the pufferfish. When you haste, charge this 2 seconds. We don't need to buy the narwhal, but we kind of want to buy the narwhal. Just to buff the thing. How much gold do I have extra? 12, 14? Be able to buy all this. Question is, do I want to re-roll?
Scrape off the barnacles. Good as new.
Buy everything.
Little secret. You're the only air breather I
Probably
like.
don't re-roll. $4 for a re-roll. Yeah, I think I skipped the re-roll. As good as the aquatic vendor is for me.
To store the rest of the tyrant's gold.
Ammo item, loot item. Just a loot item. Might have gotten poison. Didn't get poison. Block party. Get a friend. I'm a little broke. I'm actually going to go for the income here. Spend 1 gold to get +2 income. That's forward thinking. Okay, now what? How do we want to do this? That is a very small amount of haste, so I think we actually don't want to run the pufferfish. I think we run the life preserver instead. The second life.
We're out to
Double
defend
catfish.
faith, not to squabble with nobodies.
Pufferfish will get good if I actually can find one of the top tier haste items. Old damage pig. Can't even stick any damage on me. Regen's too strong. Travel almost anywhere. I'll go to the defensive guy.
Customer.
5 shield for each aquatic item you have. When you use another aquatic item, charge this a second. Barrel. When you use an adjacent non-weapon, this gains 10 shield for the... Barrel's pretty strong. I think it combos with the pearl, too. Up a clamora. I could see me wanting a clamora eventually. Ooh. And I need $8. Need to sell 5 worth. We give up on pufferfish? We could give up on that. We could sell the pufferfish. This is our board. We sell these 2 and the clam. Yeah, that sounds good. Keep my economy things. These would have both been good items too, but we're all in on the coral armor, apparently. The pufferfish are not that great anymore. But we're broke. Let's go for the chest. Experience in gold. Barrel Pearl and Pufferfish all got nerfed last patch? Yeah. Pufferfish has been changed like literally every patch. Maybe they could rework poison so that all of the poison items just apply at the start of combat. Because there's a talent that does that. Poison your opponent for 6 at the start of combat or something.
Another empty chest.
So it just
waiting
ramps
to be
so
filled.
absurdly well. We want to upgrade here. The barrel. I guess we could try hard and actually look up what the upgrades are. Excavation point cheats. The cheat sheets. Sorry about the spam. My bot double responds because I'm in both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, so barrel. When you use a non-weapon item, an adjacent non-weapon item, we can put it up to 15 instead of 10. So that is pretty strong. But what about Pearl?
Sails down.
Does Pearl go
anchors
more
up.
often?
Just waiting for your command.
No, it just gets more shield number. So I guess we want to upgrade the barrel. Wait, maybe we want to upgrade the fishing rod. This lets you get some sick builds where you have duplicates. You normally can't get duplicates in this game. But these items that generate an item can duplicate for you. Or regen. That's not bad. See what JJ's got.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Another economy item. Harpoon, destroy a small item. That's not the worst item.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back
aquatic,
for a
too.
refund.
This guy's also aquatic.
Happy to make a sale.
Buy it just for the
Had to say
buff.
goodbye.
We'll crit on the barrel? No, we should crit on the coral armor. Should I run this now? Haste the aquatic item to the right for 3. Income? Does this gain 2 income? This gains 2 income. We're a very defensive build. Long-term build. This is the right spot to have a harpoon. BB player. We're up against the Blood Bowl player. That's a nice little ammo potion they got there. Reload it. It'll blow up. Cannonball. A lot of good that did. I think we got this with our shield and poison, though. They have a lot of burn on me. Close one. We got him. I guess I won by like 400 health. It's not that close. Another mountain pass. We're playing freaking income, Vanessa.
pay well for mid-sized things. Reasonable. Hope
That to buff the armor here. That reroll might not have been worth it. Ooh, a port though. Start of each day, get a small ammo item. From any hero. Can I drum up 12 bucks? This is the guy where we could actually sell our economy for extra. We hit another freaking pufferfish. So I could go for, what do I need to drum up? 12? 8, 9, 10, 11. I'd have to sell one of the puffers too. I think I want the port though.
Medium is the size of dignity.
I might even run the port. See if we can harpoon the heck out of somebody. Banjo guy probably would scale too well for me to beat. Let's take the boiler room brawler though. He's got an absurd talent. Bulk. Oh, this is the guy with bulk. He's got a potion. Good for the port build. They blow up. His goggles. Look, a pretty damn good item. Nice. The harpoon just shut him down entirely. He's barely doing anything now. This thing literally doesn't do anything. I cut all my poison, so we're counting on our massive shields, which is more than enough for this fight.
Well, anyway, I've got to get back to work.
Place to store the rest of the tyrant's gold.
Friend buff. We don't have any friends. My poison dudes are friends. Oh, I sold most of them. Poison buff equal to your weapons? I don't have any weapon. Can you use a weapon? Well, let's reroll. Your leftmost weapon. Well, you have less health than the opponent. Your items gain 10% crit. Hey, that actually does a thing. Start a fight. Haste one aquatic item for 2 seconds. Ooh, let's do that one.
Thanks for trusting me. I hope we can do this again.
We're broke. Go to Finn
Now
then.
this is health food.
Off our shields. We're still broke. A piece of scrap.
My fight isn't with you.
I don't know if putting the port in was worth it. We'll see. If he's got a bunch of small items, we might win. Got 2 small items. Blast doors. Took out his small poison items, but he still has the snail up. I assume I'm gonna die before fatigue can kill the opponent here. Poison destroys me. Better. What I had supporting at my shield build. No shot against poison. You haven't seen gameplay of this before? It's a lot of fun. It does it's an auto battler. So it gets to the point when you're late in a game, kind of like we're right now, where you have no hope of following what's happening. To watch an auto battle, you kind of have to pick out like 1 or 2 items and see what they're doing, and you can kind of follow that. But early on, when there's only a couple things down, you can actually understand it. But I like auto battlers quite a bit. What do we get from our things? Plasma Grate. Burn us both for 10. Slow all enemy items for 2 seconds. It's actually pretty strong for a port pivot. And we got Seaweed. When you use an aquatic item, this gains 10 heat. It might be worth slotting in. I might cut the port for now until we get a couple more ammo items.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
Ooh, dock ropes are nice. Blow 2 items for 3 seconds. Maybe we should kind of get away from barrel. Excuse me. Oh, that's a heck of a sneeze. I don't think I want orbital sander in now. Guess we could do that. It's kind of like getting as much aquatic going as we can. I guess I could buy the dock lines just for 15 shield there. That doesn't seem worth it. Expensive. Kind of poor.
Every item.
Yeah, let's just keep our money.
It's a relationship, you know?
Slow item, work at the docks. I'll go to the small vendor.
The finer the meal.
$2 I'll spend above.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
And a pearl upgrade.
Shall I get a jacket for you?
The poison lady would wreck me. Go to the guy then. This guy's damage oriented. My harpoon's gonna take out his shield too. A slow victory here for us. This is the defensive build we're using. Oh, he's got a reload thing too. When you crit with an item, reload another. I took out his goggles, so he can't crit anymore. Chance trinket. Silver tier ammo item. Actually, we do want on a port pivot. I'll take a random silver tier. Daggers. You crit with another item, charge this 1 second. The worst. Rowboat. I think this got changed this patch. Pretty Paladin, thank you very much for the resub. 20 buds. Thanks, Pretty. You have 5 more unique types. Reduce this item's cooldown by 50%. Charge adjacent items. Doesn't seem very good unless we were going to go for like a floodgates build, whatever that item's called. When an enemy uses item, charge this. Slow one item for 2 seconds. I think I want that. Ooh. Fishing rod upgrade.
Bury that last treasure.
What's turbo? This is double haste. Turbo makes it expensive. Pufferfish is back too. But I don't have any haste other than the fishing rod. What do we want to crit? We want to crit that. 16? That's what we need. Alright, now the haste is probably absurd enough we actually do want to run this. Haste the aquatic item to the right of this for 8 seconds, so... Every 8 seconds we haste it for 8 seconds, so we're double using an item. The harpoon. Double use that. This guy's just gonna go to town. Hopefully shielding is enough. Turboing the port might end up being a thing. We can pick up like a freeze potion or something. Turbo fishing rod. I'm broke. Take the free thing. A rusty bayonet. Do we have room for our freebies? We get 1 potion and 1 aquatic. There's no shot I ever want that, so I'll sell.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Right, Vanessa mirror match. They have a lifesteal item. So they're a one-trick pony here. I think I'm going to outshield them significantly. They have a lot of base health. Holy crap. They're level 6. Level 6. They've gone out of their way to raise their base health. But we wreck them with our shields. GG. Still had 2,400 shields, 1,000 health. Langsian's a bit of a trap. I've fallen into the Langsian trap before. You need to win every single fight with it. Get a small aquatic? Speaking of, what do we get for free? A grenade. A big coral? You buy an aquatic, this gains 9 heal. Probably don't want the coral. We can go for a fight or a free aquatic. I'm going for the fight. I like the experience you gain from extra fights. Go fight. It's a fight like half the time, I think. My ammo pivot is getting close to being there, I think. I'm gonna swap from mega defensive to mega offensive.
Send me your huge items. Price? Don't care.
We'll haste adjacent item. If you have a vehicle or large item, reduce this item's cooldown by half. Maybe it goes with port. Could buy a star chart for the work at the docks event, but they nerfed that. Burn, poison, slow, or freeze. This thing is burn and slow. The weather glass might actually kind of go in a dock build. I can get it 3 extra multicast. And I do have a +3 poison. That's a lot of multicast. I think that's our plan.
Not very big though, is it?
And if I can find a frost potion, we are freaking set. I guess I don't have a poison. I'd have to find a way to get the poison in. Probably cutting the fishing rod. We'll see. 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 which little one goes with the poison. We don't have much aquatic. Actually, maybe we want to cut the dagger. Oh, this does need to go quicker to actually match the grenade. The coral is pretty good. Yeah, let's try this against the PvE fight. Lone Shark's kind of tough. Oh, Trash Golem's got all kinds of ammo shit. You want to go there? All kinds of ammo shit. He's got a poison guy too. Burn, poison, freeze, and slow. Does that just fully satisfy this guy? It does too. Give me the rainbow potion, please.
Was that even a battle?
You got
Maybe
a poison
skirmish.
potion. It's both players. Gross. Did I want the harpoon when I have the port in? Sell something off here. Get rid of these aquatic things. We're not pivoting back. We're committing to Potion Town. Upgrade to silver. Yes, please get this port upgraded. I don't know what it does, but I want it to be better.
The quicker the fight.
Charge 2 seconds. Reload 2 ammo. Charge 1 second still. None of these have 2 ammo. I just wasted. That literally did nothing. Unless I bring the dagger, it literally did nothing. Man, all my little bombs blow me up too.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
With this.
If you want something big and ugly, go see Pole.
Any weapons I would want? Like a big ammo weapon for sure.
I would spar with you, but
There's a torpedo. When you use another aquatic or ammo item, this gains 25 damage for the fight. It's a large item reload. Alright, I'll take a torpedo.
Well, you can't.
Bother rerolling the weapon vendor though. Let's go torpedo instead of that, which lets me also cut that. I wonder if I want a fishing rod the torpedo actually. I guess it gets me second torpedo quicker. Because the fishing rod itself is 8 seconds. Turbo fishing rod might not be that. I guess it's aquatic ori. So that guy's also charging the torpedo. Sure, let's try this. Oh, I need to make room in my hold, though. I'll give up on the bronze harpoon.
Go ahead. Underestimate.
Gotta make sure I have room for the new
Makes this
item.
More fun. I may be young for a captain.
The new ammo
but I've
item.
seen my share
And the
of
fishing
stories.
rod item. But particularly the ammo one. It's a pufferfish. Water wheel pufferfish. A lot of poison coming at me. Torpedo is not growing as much as I hoped it would. Big crit, big crit. Oh, you don't have any crit chains?
Bravery
Don't have any
without
crit chance.
strength is a sword without a blade.
This thing cost me. Like, the shield just doing nothing against poison is so rough. If that had just been a couple other ammo items. You win that. The rainbow pot. All right, we're back to weather glassing. I think we cut the torpedo. Get the rainbow pot in. We don't need this guy. It is a nice giganto slow though. See what else we find. Our events here.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Shot. Dagger upgrade. A very small crit chance though. Especially if I cut this to get more aggro. I can buy it.
Some more stories. Then come
We
back
can find a
and
crit
tell me.
talent. It'll be pretty good. Ooh, dig site.
Imagine the wonders waiting for us in the ground.
Deal 60 damage for each small item you have, including stash. Testicle. When you use adjacent item, adjacent tech, charge this. No. Boomerang? Recent 6. When you freeze, charge this 2 seconds. Black ice. Intriguing, but no. Grenade upgrade. Kind of hoping for a little more. I'll settle for grenade
Belongs in a
upgrade.
museum, but I guess you can keep it.
Freeze Man? I'll fight Freeze Man. Does he have a snowflake? He does not have a snowflake. Lots of burn and poison on him. It's good for a slow freeze fight. Hammock. Burn skills, slow skills, gold tier skill. A burn skill for the weather glass seems good.
Trust me, kiddo. You want to buy this?
When you use an item with burn, that item gains a burn. Ooh! That's pretty absurd with multicast. We could just give it +6. Start of each fight, haste 2 burn items. Ooh, getting a jump off the starting line is nice. Especially because 2 of my burn items... One of them slows their whole team. One of them is a slow and a freeze. But I guess the second one is going to go slower because the second one is dictated by the reload. Conflagration catches up to Spark during the second use.
Not the time for rash decisions.
So it's better on the third use. Do I want to be better at the 18-second mark? I don't think I do. I think we just go for the straight 6. I guess this helps all of my burn items. I don't think that's that relevant, though. This guy's just multicast, like he's the relevant thing. I'll just give it 6. Go for an extra fight. We found an extra fight. Frigate. If I cut the coral, the port gets the starter combat haste every time. The one bird. Upgrading this would probably be pretty good.
Gunpowder.
Start of each fight, burn 17. That's a big boost.
The world is pretty scary. You might want some armor.
Shielded rowboat. Shield 10 for each unique item type you have. Have a tool, a weapon, an aquatic apparel, a potion property. Does its charge thing too? I don't think I want it. A little late to start up a shielded coral, I think. I'll take a cove. Cove's like a bank account. I shouldn't have sold all that stuff. The cove charges when you sell. Alright, it's another Vanessa. Am I going to get poisoned out again? Do I just want to cut this? These are weak. That poisons me too. It might not be a poison, Vanessa. I think this is still good enough to hold its own.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. My fight isn't with you.
There's a good chance that buys me enough time for my burn items to win. It is a battle, Vanessa, not a poison, Vanessa. Holy crap, it Lengzian. 800 point Lengzian. With 10% of that is burn. Yeah, GG. Holy crap.
You move in straight lines.
Oof. Fiery Lengzian. Alright, did I get a good port potion? I got Nesting Doll and Clamor. Nesting Doll any good? Shield equal to this item's amp. Fast. Only shielding for 8. Grows. We can get another port. Boulder! Boulder pivot! I mean, this might actually be a boulder pivot. The port charges it. Wish I had that rowboat. We have a fishing rod. Oh, it only does aquatic. It only hastes aquatic. Boulder's not aquatic. The port doesn't charge it a lot. The port will knock it to like 18 seconds. That's not that relevant. Do we want a boulder pivot? If I still have my aquatic defensive items, we could go back into aquatic defensive and just roll the 20-second boulder. But I think we're probably better off with the weather glass. The weather glass is pretty powerful. The boulder's fun though. I don't have the stuff that supports the boulder. I just picked up Firestarter too. What else you got? Tropical Island. Lighthouse. When you slow, charge this 2 seconds. Wait, does this count as like 6 slows? No, even then, I think the better. I guess we could go lighthouse instead of port? No, but then my slow is just a one-off. I am looking at this tropical island though. Just for the free fruit.
I wonder how long
It's expensive and I don't have a lot of room in my hold. Yeah, I guess I just skip it all.
play this game with you.
Oh no, they changed it. I just derped my item away. This patch, they changed it. It showed up here and you had to select it. And now it just goes straight to your hold, which means if your hold's full, you're fucked. Bills vendor. First time you haste, freeze one item. Ooh, that's pretty good.
The bazaar is a
4-second freeze at the start of combat.
be its master.
Here you got Dr. Vortex. Maybe this grenade's not worth running. $150 damage every 6 seconds, essentially, because it needs the ports to go off. A defensive item might be better. When any player uses an item, this gains 10 damage and 10 shield. Fun. You're bad, you're bad. Ooh, Colt. What do you got, Colt?
I ain't exactly advertising.
Arblast. When you haste, this gains 80 damage. Alright, well now the grenade's
Go
done.
out at night round here, even with this on ya.
Ooh, Ballista. When you use another ammo item, this gains a multicast. Ooh. Ballista pivot. I don't think it's right, but man, I want a Ballista pivot. Oh. If Ballista's wrong, I don't want to be right.
See you later.
Okay, yeah, we're committing. We're committing.
Put a few rounds in a dervish for me, will ya?
Mac event. Max the potion man. Slow 2 items for 8 seconds. I already have a slow pot. That's probably better than that. All enemy items for 2 seconds. I don't love the fact that it burns both players. When I'm stepping away from burn. 16 seconds of slow. Where let's say they have 6 items. This is only 12 seconds of slow. Just gets rid of RNG though. It's guaranteed. This is a lot faster, so it's better for the herbalist. I think I do want the sleeping pot over the plasma grenade. You slow freeze, burn, or poison. This gains 20. I can't wait for the new heroes to come out. Pendulum, that's really strong with crit. Which I do not have. Okay. Herbalisting here. Give it that. Dagger's a very fast item. Dagger's probably actually better than... but it's gonna run out of ammo. One more. Run out of ammo.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
New heroes, any guys win? Well, Mac, I think, is the next new hero. The guy we just got a preview by looking at his shop. And I think they've said that the new heroes are going to come out after they go free to play. So not at the same time. What is this heavy ray gun? GG. Oh, what the hell? That went off 5 times before this went even once. It's supposed to be 8 seconds. Charge adjacent item. 2 seconds. Adjacent large items. Charge the item to the left of the non-tech item cooldowns are increased. So he raised all my cooldowns. He didn't really have a great positioning here. He's just charging the 100 shields. This thing is crazy. Heavy railgun.
I know the eastern sky is beautiful at dawn.
When you use a tech
Can
item,
we
charge
get
it 2
moving?
seconds. Okay, and you just had all tech. Yeah, okay. That's what got me. Nice build. That was not a build last time I played Dooley. Okay. Enchanted item with shield. Port. When you use an ammo item, shield 15. It's fine. Need to look up everything. And we get another enchant. Enchant item with heal. Or a random enchant. So healing grenade? Healing ballista would mean we're probably fine if we get to 10 seconds. Yeah, let's do healing ballista. That'll get us to second ballista, and second ballista is going to be insane. I don't think second ballista stops shooting.
Why I wear red, so the crew won't.
First ballista is going to go like 10 times. Second ballista will probably go until the next one triggers. Probably a slight exaggeration. Throwing knives. Man, I wish if I find a crit talent, those throwing knives are going to go to town. I don't know how many medium I actually want. I'm just going to eat some chocolate bars. We need to make some room. Give up on the fishing rod. Grenade. We'll keep our daggers just in case we do actually get a reasonable amount of crit. If we can give all of our items like 20% crit, probably worth putting it in. Burn item, temporary boost, small items.
Size dilutes the brain. Mine is highly concentrated.
This, I don't think I want to pull this.
If you want cheap junk, go see Curio.
Need skills, that's what we really need. This guy might have ammo stuff. Blood Reef Captain. Your items cooldowns reduced by 5% if you have a vehicle. Okay, it's not really ammo. Let's just go for the boy then. Big boy's got some ammo. Battery's actually an ammo item. Battery charging the port. Combo. Go infinite. Alright, that was a lot of multicast. We do need second round, though. The second round was like 15 multicast. Oh, we got the battery! So actually charging the ballista might be better than charging the port. Charging the port gets me, like, this stuff more, too. So it puts an extra 1 second charge into everything when it goes. But man, we're kind of just all in on the ballista. Reload item could be plus ammo. Ooh, diamond wings. Monster to fight. Okay, diamond wings on our ballista. And then which of these do I cut? I guess the grape shot. Or charge on the ballista. monster fight. The Infernal Frigate. The burn fight. Charging it does make it go quicker, so it only did 4 multicast, but it's going quicker enough. That's definitely good still.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
Vanessa skills, crit skills. We could get our daggers in. Poison skills we don't want. Maybe this one's not that good. It is slow. We want fast for this, so we could cut grenade and that for the double dagger if we get like a good crit. Or we could go for a Vanessa skill and just try to get like a one-time freeze. Yeah, let's do that.
Well. Look what the tide washed in.
Well, your enemy has more health than you. Your weapons have their cooldowns reduced. Ooh, that's not bad. I want to find a freeze. First 10 times you use an aquatic item, haste 1 weapon. Ooh. The port's aquatic. If you have exactly 1 weapon, it has +5 max ammo. It's also aquatic, it gets 25 damage. No, it's not good. Your weapons have +1 damage for each ammo you have on your items in play. 6, 7, 8, 9. Minor amount of haste. Yeah, we'll take it.
That's all I've got. Move along.
Do I have any aquatic item I could slide in? We have a lot of money. I might have over-incomed.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Are you sure?
Then again, if we get one really good, expensive, crazy thing, I can actually afford it. Well, I do lifesteal, but it's up to freaking 130. It literally beats me. I shoot for less than its shields. GG. I like playing Bazaar a lot more right after a patch. Jumping in after playing only a little bit is rough. People are just too good. Relative to me. Like, that was my first Vanessa run this patch. 3 weeks into the patch, or however long it's been. I do a lot better at the starts of patches. It was fun though. I enjoyed the dip into Bazaar, but we're gonna do the game again. So everyone's gonna get to pick a game. You can let me know in chat which game you would like. I'll bring the list of games up here. And we're gonna put Marble Race, where all of your nominees get a marble with the game on it. If you want some Blood Bowl, if you want some more Bazaar, here are all the available games down here. Oop. These are the initially available options. Dead by Daylight, UFO 50, Fairy Tale, Fables, Once Upon a Galaxy, Magic the Gathering. Actually, that should not be there. I am not prepared. Yeah, I'm gonna cut Magic. Manor Lords, Hearthstone, Death or Glory is a dead game, unfortunately. They sponsored me a couple times, but they couldn't find their audience, went out of business. Closed down. Factorio, Civ 7, Balatro, Soulforge Fusion, Tarkov, World of Warcraft, Billionaire, Balloons TD6, Slay the Spire, Cultist Sim, Satisfactory, Vampire Survivors, and Backpack Battle Rules. So just say in chat which game you would like to nominate, and I will update the list here. And we're going to do the Marble Race for it. Yeah, Mr. Godzilla, you had a rough time starting mid-patch for the same reason. Yep. Yeah, strategy games are a lot more fun when they're fresh. Or if you play them the whole time, they can stay fun, but when you're trying to play catch up, it tends to be a lot of getting crushed. Godzilla nominates Blood Bowl 3. You're a sub, you get double. The other nominees, Sinelli, Blood Bowl 3. Blood Bowl 3 elves in particular. I think being able to pick the deck or the faction or the team makes sense too. Not universal, like you can't go make me make a new WoW character. But if we're doing a fresh run, I'm okay with you guys guiding it. Nelly's a double. Anyone else? Anyone else want to steer the ship? Play along in the game? New orc team? Yeah, we'll add that to yours. Maybe that should be a sub bonus. Ooh. So you get one generic one, and you get one where you're picking the style, the deck. One thing about this system is I definitely don't get as many viewers when I'm playing off game, so... Like, we had a much bigger race post Blood Bowl, because that's when all the people are here. Maybe I shouldn't seed it either. I don't know if I should seed it or not. I'm going to take Bazaar off because we just came through Bazaar. Maybe I'll take Warforge off too if nobody wants to watch Warforge. I don't want to just go play it for an hour. Blood Bowl is my main game, and Civ is the new hotness. I kind of want to put WoW on as one of my default picks. Yeah, that makes sense. I get 3 picks. Could do this for just Blood Bowl streams, new teams. Yeah, that's true. Like when we're subathoning. Maybe that's what I should do going forward. Like we went from WoW to Bazaar and we're hovering at 20 to 30 viewers. So maybe it needs to just be back to Blood Bowl. And then off of Blood Bowl and back to Blood Bowl and off of Blood Bowl. We'll run it this way here. We got 8. And even though there's 30 people here, like there's 2 of you willing to chat. So I think there's a lot of lurking going on, which is cool. I am happy to have the lurks. Okay, 8. 8's what we had last time too. Clear, open, flames. This is mostly Blood Bowl here anyway. Probably going to be back to Blood Bowl. Did I do a viewer run? I did. Why did I do that wrong? I guess it doesn't default to bot. I have to click bot every time. Oops. What the hell did I click on? Dust? It's dust. Oh, it's dusting your inventory, disenchanting stuff. There's a lot to marbles I have not explored. Bots, there we go. I fixed it. All right, here we go. What game are we playing? There's like 6 Blood Bowls, 5 Blood Bowls, 3 others. Oh, we have a random name, so I guess it was only 7 lines. Oh, it said 8 because there was a space. There was a blank line. So that guy just doesn't count. We'll pass it down if the weird name wins. The Waboo. Level 3 elves are in the front. Oh, new orc team making a comeback. Hardcore WoW is in the group. Hardcore WoW pushes the head on this side. But I think this side is way behind the far side there. Zucchini. Zucchini's got our record way off in the front. Blood Bowl 3. Generic Blood Bowl 3, which will be elves. That's my pick. But the new orc team is following in a close second. Let's go into chase cam here. Actually, the cornfield makes that view pretty rough. We'll zoom out. Hardcore WoW's making a move. Bubble 3, first up the elevator. Bubble 3 orc team goes up on the other side. Hardcore WoW's chasing over here. And elves are chasing the orcs. Elves are faster than orcs. But Blood Bowl 3 generic has a huge lead here. Oh, Blood Bowl 3, is it going to get alien abducted? No, it snuck past. It snuck past. Hard time getting through the peg field, though. Hardcore WoW has a chance. No, Hardcore WoW got caught on the pegs, too. It looks like Blood Bowl 3 is going to take this handily. Blood Bowl 3 orc from the other side. Which one's actually ahead? They both died. They both died. You actually have to land in the bucket. Civ 7. No, Civ 7 died. Oh, it hit a bounce pad. Civ 7 rebound. All right, let's start a Civ 7 run. Civilization time. Oh, I forgot that this was a deadly end field. Civ 7 sticks the landing. All right. We finished our last run. I got a win on like the third hardest difficulty or the second hardest. Category updates here. Games launching. Ooh, an update too. Sid Meier's Civilization 7. What am I gonna do? I should put it in the stream title. Civ 7 hardest difficulty. First time. First try.
The past is more than what we leave behind.
Okay. I've done a playthrough now. I know a lot more. Look at the stuff. Do I want any other constraints? Like, I kind of wanted to do a one city challenge. Is that an achievement? Challenges. Accomplishments. Max out trees. The Steam. How do I get the Steam thing up? Shift tab. The Steam achievement menu might be better. Global achievements. What's the rarest ones? Oh, there aren't very many. Civs you normally have a buttload. Win the modern age as a Ashoka. Wow, win with a particular hero is the rarest one. So there isn't like a one city challenge officially. We can play as Ashoka. Why is Ashoka the hardest one? Maybe that's the one you get for the really expensive DLC. Game. Which one's Ashoka? We do a Confucius run. Ashoka. I wonder if it was one of these in particular. Ashoka World Conqueror in the modern age. Oh, maybe he's really battly. Like I beat it before I got to the modern age. World Conqueror. +1 production for every 5 excess happiness in cities. Interesting. +10% production in settlements not founded by you. So he is a warlord. That's why it's the rarest one. Because people are... Like, the murder victory seems overpowered. I had a fairly easy time murdering the AI. And I think that's because they made it harder to defend your cities. They didn't make it easier to conquer cities necessarily, but you actually have to put walls in districts and then garrison them. And the AI seems to be bad at that. I kind of want to do a playthrough where I'm on the defensive. +10 combat strength against districts for all units during a celebration. That's actually huge too. 10 combat strength is a lot. A lot of bonuses are like +3 combat strength. Oh, and actually get mementos now. I've unlocked a bunch of mementos. Winning the other time. You do random. You have to pick your mementos not knowing. Military talent point, economic talent point. So I can get a talent point in any of the trees. +200 gold at the start of an age. Start with 1 extra social policy slot. +50 gold for every 100 tiles explored. Only half of what was seen. Oh, that's flavor text. +400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal. You take things, stuff, and give it back for money. +3 sight instead of +1 per scout search and look at it. That's pretty good. Culture per age for every army commander. I kind of want to do the 2 scout ones then. +50 gold for every tile explored and better scouts. With a random... Oh, the hardest difficulty? I don't know if I want to do a random. I want to be super defensive. So like a diplomatic... expansionist? No, I also think I want to be small. Pizza got here, so you're gonna be lurking? Sweet. Enjoy the pizza. Diplomatic scientific, Benjamin Franklin. +1 age per production building in cities. +1 science per age on production building. +50 production towards constructing Production buildings. Science parades from active endeavors you started or support. So endeavors are the thing you spend your influence on with the other groups. Will explore 500 tiles? If not, flat 200 would be better. That's true, isn't it? It's 200 per age as well. Maybe the 200 per age you don't get initially. Maybe you only get it on the first transition. Because yeah, it does seem like the scouting one is kind of a lot worse. 200 tiles would be, well, if we think in grids, like 10 by 10 is actually fairly small, and that's 100 tiles. So actually, you probably do get 5 of those fairly easily. I like the idea of it actually being kind of a combo. Yeah, Spiritable Civilization won the game. We're gonna do hardest difficulty, and I kind of want to do like a one town challenge, but I don't think doing that on hardest difficulty makes sense. I think I'll just do hardest difficulty as the one condition here. But I think I don't want to do conquering. I want to do peaceful. Culture per age on displayed great works. Buildings with great works slots. I don't even know what great works are. Military and science buildings receive happiness adjacency per quarters. Gain 2 free cavalry units once unlocked when entering a celebration. Oh, that's fun. You can kind of ignore building military at all. You'll just get some free military. Yeah, one town might not work in this version of Civ. One city, yeah, and towns feeding it is actually probably just a legit strategy. Militaristic. Culture economy. Ooh, that might be. Plus one culture for every imported resource. So trade routes? We didn't do any trade routes. Exploring trade routes would be fun. 15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to navigable rivers. So if I just found my city next to a navigable river, we're good. Just get 50% bonus. I might do that one. I might do assessment. I assume is Egyptian. I guess that's part of the problem. Like, if they want this to be educational, you have to tell me. But I guess they don't want to say Egyptian because it's not. You also pick your civilization. Culture diplomat. Let's do happiness per age on happiness buildings. Productions towards happiness buildings. Happiness, you need to offset war stuff. I think we want that. A happiness dude. Diplomatic science. In a unique endeavor called Friend of Way that can be performed in an alliance to grant you and your ally 25% science. Plus for science per age for every leader you are friendly or helpful. Ooh! This does support my non-violence run. And support endeavors for free. Ooh, okay, well, I'm just gonna do this one. This is she is just like the friends with everyone. We'll do the Japanese. Actually, I think somebody was saying Himiko's like not quite Japanese. It does let us be Japan in the modern era. The Queen of Wa. Difficulty, deity, game speed standard, continents plus seems fine. Actually, maybe shuffle's better, so we don't know what we're on. That sounds fun. Do we go with a bigger map? Tiny, small, and standard. Something tells me that for performance issues they had to cut this back. Small seems fine. Oh. Advanced options. Starting age, yeah, we want antiquity. Random map type. Age length standard. Disaster intensity is light by default. Man, there's a disaster literally every turn in my other game. That's light. Well, you can turn crises off. That's nice. The current maps are all a little bit similar. I saw that was in the article about listening to feedback because people want a bigger variety of maps. Are we murder again? We're doing the opposite. This guy, this Civ, Himiko, has a big bonus for being at peace and doing endeavors with people. And we're also on the hardest difficulty. So hardest difficulty and bonuses from peace. And I kind of want a small city count. And I've got big bonuses on my scouts too. I didn't buy any scouts in the other game we were playing.
Prosperity falls from the heavens, flows down the rivers to nourish the Kamai, the masters of waters. Where else will their rains fall?
Miko, Queen of Luo, the Queen of Yamatai, an early Japanese state. Miko used her political and religious authority as possibly a shaman of the sun goddess Amaterasu to rule. Her political prowess was recognized by the Chinese kingdom of Koei, who dubbed her a friend of Wei. Her authority is echoed in what will become the Empire of Japan for over 1,000 years. Okay, so she predates when Japan called itself Japan. Seems to be what they're saying. Oh, I didn't pick my empire. We're Khmer by default. I didn't actually pick. Wait, hold on. Redo. I missed the screen where I pick my Civ. New game. How did I miss the screen where I picked my Civ? Kamiko. Old for exploring. Better scouts. Continue. Oh, I clicked confirm instead of clicking here. That's how I missed this whole section. Okay. Cultural, economical. Well, it's recommending these two. So Khmer, this is the one that had me on a default. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. Ooh. That's handy. Geez, what does it say? Peak convention? There'll be a little bit of war, I'm sure. War is inevitable. It never changes. We can build the Angkor Wat better. They get a unique merchant. That's good. Ignores movement penalties from wet terrain. Mississippian. All buildings have a plus food adjacency for resources. That's kind of cool. Production towards constructing Moose Mound. Must be over there. The Burning Arrow, Mississippian unique range unit. Increased bombard strength. +3 combat strength against siege units. Applies the burning status to tiles for 2 turns. What is the burning status? Mississippi unique merchant. Civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. Gain 25 gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route. Okay, so do we want more food or do we want... This seems really strong. Because we already wanted to be on a river tile for her, right? Oh no, I'm thinking of somebody of a different bonus. That is a problem I have playing this game. I'm reading through all the stuff and I'm like, oh, bonus for being on navigable river. That was her. Oh, it wasn't even her. Who got a bonus for being on a navigable river? Anyway, that's not active. I don't have that. So taking another thing that's good on rivers isn't necessarily great. Oh, we get elephant cavalry. They're slower cavalry units. Stronger but slower. I think I'm gonna go with Mississippian. Let's do that. So more food for being next to a resource. Max difficulty, game speed normal, random, map type, small, launch.
A great dais rises from the earth, heralding a new day. What the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
The Mississippians, named for the river near where their earthen mounds stand, leave no writing behind. But archaeology tells of a complex society, a political system where cities waxed and waned in influence, maize farming, and trading copper, shells, and hides. But by 1400 CE, whether through natural or political means, the Mississippians had already faded into memory. Tutorials. Alright, I guess we need to turn tutorials off. That's safe? Because, like, I didn't do religious stuff before, or trade route stuff, so maybe we'll just skip tutorials and leave them on. Okay, so we do want resources. We need to put our buildings near resources, so this actually seems like a decent starting spot. Little extra science. We've got some sugar, iron, and jade all around us. Yeah, let's go for it. Production. Alright, we want the scout. We get juiced up scouts. Okay, so the scout has special abilities. You can turn him into a lookout for extra sight range. Then you can hit search. Reveal all discoveries within twice this range. Increase the sight range. But I have that bonus. We should get +3 instead of +1. So I probably want to like step 1 square and hit search pretty much every time. Holy crap. Massive. That is OP. +3 sight range? Crazy. Technology. So we want, like... We want to grow our city, and we also want diplomacy. I don't know if there's much here that actually is going to give influence. Heading towards currency seems like a decent idea. Get the trade routes going. Having trade routes with people would help our relationships. One would have to assume. We have to go sailing, and then we can go right to currency. Skip it writing. But maybe we want to take one of these ones first, just for itself. We can get our unique defensive unit, the Burning Arrow. +1 food on pastures, +1 production on camps. It's probably pretty important to get all three of these initial ones. They just help you work your tiles better. This one only helps you work sea tiles, so maybe that one's less important. Food on pastures. Would I get any use out of that? No. Let's do pottery then. Food on plantations. Get our granary. Discovery. Oh, yeah, because we can find those things from farther away. So I got this sight range, but then twice that range, it discovered any of the tents you can step on for a bonus. This is insanely good. I'm actually not going to build the granary. I'm going to build another scout. Then one scout in each direction. City growth. Two food happiness gets us towards Jade, which is just extra gold. Productions towards units. Infantry unit combat strength. Food growth. More culture for silk. I could head that way. We could take this tile and then build a building here, build the granary here, and stretch out towards the silk for our next pop growth. Okay, I'll send that one up. This guy's already going this way. Okay, I won't do his scope every turn. Be a little redundant. We can go here and then here and scope. Kind of most efficient if you take one step into a flatland and then hit the button. Search. That's what it's called. Independent village. You've discovered a village called Painted Rock, which appears to be hostile. It could be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion. Okay, so it's kind of a... These are the barbarians in Civ 7. But you can convert them and they'll become a city-state if you spend a bunch of influence. But my influence is important to spend on the other civs too. Incite an independent power to raid another civilization. Powerful. Grove City. I don't want to go there. I want to build the building there, I think. I guess I could build the building too. Buildings here actually seem OP. Because it's got 2 resources. Oh, there's also double resource here and here. We can get to that square quicker too. What's my bonus for adjacencies? I think it's happiness. +4 science per age for every leader. Blah, 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 blah. It's a Mississippian. All buildings receive a food adjacency for resources. It's extra food we'll get. Probably go here and then here and hit the button again. Volcano has become active. Volcanoes will actually, they do damage to buildings and stuff, but they'll increase yields too. It is kind of good to have them erupting. Why can't I build the granary there? I'll have to settle for here. It must, the navigable river must be blocking my development. Go there, we get 1 adjacency bonus. Oh, if I get like a warp or something, we'll probably be able to put it there. It must count as coastal. That tent. Wreckage. Ruined my plan. Barbarians everywhere. Might need to build a military unit just to come culture some barbarians. Hit the button here. Button. Found a foreign leader. We met Frederick. What's up, Frederick?
Friedrich II. Hocherfreut, euch kennenzulernen.
An angel in the salon, but a demon on the battlefield.
Engel im Salon, aber ein Teufel auf dem Schlachtfeld.
Friendly greetings. Reveals the capital. Which is almost certainly that city I just found anyway. A little free vision. I have a unique thing. Friend of Way. They have to be an ally for us to do that. 25% boost to science for 15 turns. We'll have to do other stuff to get them actually to ally status. Local festival. We get happiness, they get influence, or they can support the endeavor, spend their influence to get happiness as well. I think let's do the research one. Nice, they supported it. So we each get +4 science. No, we each get +6. We each get +6. And now we're... Well, it still says +20. This should give us extra, though. Oh, somebody else picked it up. Shoot. The wreckage is gone. I should have gone this way first. Search again. Another new guy. I don't have any diplomacy to be friendly with him. I spent my influence on the other one. I just have to do neutral. There's one hello that sits at the center of the world. It land is mine. Xerxes is a little full of himself. He took my thing.
All are made of clay.
Building your legacy. All right, what path do we want to take? Trade is the lifeblood of your people. Gold, the foundation of your dreams. Military, we don't want to do. We could go for a monument building spree. Or knowledge. I think trade? I'm gonna do trade. Alright, so what does he want to do? Study Code of Laws Civic as soon as possible. To unlock the Watanathi unit. My unique trade rate unit. Xerxes wants to do a cultural exchange. Oh, I can support for free. That's my bonus. We both just get 6 culture. And that'll help our relationship too, the fact I can just support everyone's endeavors. Okay, we need to get sailing and currency. I think that's what we need to do if we're going to be trade focused. I want to go next to that. It's a flood. Roma got flooded. Another endeavor. Open borders, you got a deal. Let's do gold per turn, nice. Should I click the button? We can click the button next turn. I should have clicked the button this turn. Oh, I met another civ.
Ego Octavianus Augustus Caesar. Humilis primus civis.
Simple first citizen, emperor of the world. We've got the influence to be friendly greeting. Either capital. Don't have any influence for anything else though. Where's their capital? It said to reveal the capital if nearby. Did not reveal the capital. It's not nearby. Civics. Only get to pick. Expand the city. Grab the iron. Production, happiness. Which should hopefully let me put buildings here and get double food bonus. Okay. A very small, unique tree here. Earthworks. The pot cup. Base yield of a gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. Ooh, that combos pretty well with my Civ bonus. Oh, and default a +10 production towards build too. +1 gold adjacency for resources too. Policy. Oh, and the unique wonder. +4 resource capacity in this settlement. Ageless. Must be adjacent to a river. Burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles. For 4 +1 movement. Oh, spending a movement. Gotcha. More resource capacity in the capital. That's good. This actually is a go tall civ. All this extra resource in the capital. But my advisor wanted me to get Code of Laws, which lets us get Merchant. And their unique merchant, the Watanabe. So I think we go this way first, and then we can go get the Mississippian stuff. It looks like either of these can go to Code of Law. Survey, +1 scope, movement, and sight. Gain a free army commander, too. Priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. Unlocks founding a pantheon. Do we want better scouts or do we want the pantheon? Free army commander is nice too. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the better scouts and the army commander. Hey, Frank Rock, good to see ya. Which bonus do we want? Productions towards wonders and culture. Productions towards infantry and science. Or food. And just production toward buildings. I think the wonder. Go with Classic Republic. Culture or wonder. Oh, narrative choice. The Bronze Queen. The triumphant envoy presents Queen Emiko with a gift from a new ally. Enough bronze mirrors that every wall could reflect her visage. Display them in good faith. +50 gold. Send a gift in return. +25 influence. Ooh. Maybe the influence. We want to be buddy-buddy with everybody. Social policy. I'll take culture. The culture seems important for what we're doing. And powerful in our own tree after we get to the trading. Let's do a scout. Search mission. So powerful. Oh, did I just get 50 bucks? I might have got my first tile reveal. Up here too. We didn't reveal this stuff because there's a map. All of the barbarians are hostile. 3 for 3 the reveal hostility so far. I'm not hitting a single step on me for bonus. Oh, there's a water one. I might be able to get that if once my sailing's done. Get a boat quick. Maybe I'll quick buy a boat. Rome's fighting some barbarians. Open borders, you get it. Oh, my guy got attacked. Who attacked my scope? Rude. barbs down this way. They're all angry with me too. Another flood. Where am I going to want to put my first town? Somewhere with a lot of resources. Horse, camel. Camel's a good resource too. I'd have to get a military set up to actually take out Painted Rock. Search. Ooh, a storm's coming. Purpling blizzard. Named Clotho has developed and is headed to the southeast. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. 5 tiles gained fertility from it. Okay, so it's going southeast. I can keep heading this way. I want to get away from that, though. Save me, Roma. Might need to heal that guy up so we don't lose it. Make sure I don't miss a step-on thing. Warehouse building. Frederick wants to do a thing. Cultural exchange. I will accept for free. Oh, we got a lot of influence. I should do a proposal with somebody. Would I do an alliance? Relationship not complete. Do a festival for happiness. Should keep this guy from going to war with me. I settled too close to another city's capital. Well, that's my only town. I don't know what to tell you, bud. But I tell you, we have a local festival. They reject. Oh no, they rejected. Uh-oh. War might be inevitable here with up here, dude. Learn how to build walls. Want a settler? I don't know if I want a settler. I want a brickyard. Why can't I build the brickyard up here? Guy's coming for me. I'm in trouble. Button. Do the button next turn. Actually, I have a feeling this is all C. Maybe I should have just done the button.
The fair breeze
I lost my
blew.
scout. Dang it.
The white foam flew.
That barbarian took me out. Frickin' Troy, eh? Probably Helen. Purchase. Oh, I can't build a boat. The navigable river. I'm not allowed to build a boat. Didn't I just unlock boat? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need to build a coastal town then. We need writing to be able to get currency. button. The mountain blocked me. Does look like a dead end, though. Alright, maybe... Can I quick buy a settler? Alright, I guess we do that. Where do I settle, though? Yeah, we can't really do that. How do I get my new archer? Okay, let's do animal husbandry first. It's a lot quicker. It'll give me some yield bonuses and give me the archer. Use the archer to take the stuff out and settle down here. Yeah, putting buildings next to the double fish seems good. And then buildings here or here would be good. Oh, I don't know if that's possible, though. The rivers don't seem to like buildings. I need a coastal town for sure. I could just go settle up here right now. But then I'm stepping on my own toes. Settling on a resource collected? I don't think you're allowed to. Endeavor? I already addressed that one. I don't think I want... I want to go really big here, so I don't think I want to step on my own territory. Oh, she can't get... She can get that, but she can't get that. I could settle here. There's 2 coastal things to collect. This would be easy to defend. Alright, let's do that. It's the only way to get the wine and the jade. I wonder if the palace counts as the as a building for the food adjacency buffs. Get our settler. Yeah, we'll settle here. Cultural thing. Trailing in civics. Rome's kicking her butt in civics, apparently. What we could do here. No, she can get the sugar. Slow journey to get there. Oh, I can embark. Oh, I didn't realize this goat can embark. I can go get this now. I don't necessarily need the coastal town for that reason. We're going to want a coastal town for the next age. Relationship with Frederick changed due to their agenda. I get -2 from their agenda. Expansion. Hey, Nightwing. Grab the jade. 10% gold.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Lock. Scope movement at sight, +1. That's pretty big. Extra movement is nice. Ooh, a passing likeness. Attendants cheer as the veil falls away from an enormous portrait. This is a brilliant likeness of you. An august advisor exults. A celebration of your generosity in the leading style. The smile seems more an uncanny leer, but no one else seems unsettled by it. Okay, we can hang the portrait in the palace for 25 culture. Destroy the insult for 50 gold. I can pay to have it redone. +1 culture on the palace at the cost of 25 gold. I do have 25 gold. Yeah, that seems worthwhile. That'll keep you taking the whole game for the long term. All about that plus income. Oh, Nightwing, hey! Is this a new game? Yeah, we just started. Yeah, +1 on the palace is per turn. The palace's yields are on the per turn basis. Okay, so we're going for Code of Laws for traders. Grab Mysticism next. Warmonger gone wrong? No, we beat the Warmonger run. Now we are doing a peaceful run. I'm playing Himiko that gets a big bonus for doing cooperative endeavors with the other civs. Ooh, there's my free army commander too. I'll just leave him here. Oh, they're gonna take the thing! All of my things are getting sharked. And we can build our city. We're gonna leave this one a town. Just ship food back to the main town. Okay, so wine is +2 happiness in the capital and 10% culture when in celebration. Jade, we already have a jade. I hope that we got a food bonus. Not sure if we did. Oh, I think they just took that other thing here too. All of my little things are getting sharked. Yep, he just picked that one up too.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
Pastures, camps, and woodcutters all got better. But we can get the birding arrow now. Actually defend ourselves. If needed. I do have a feeling this guy's going to come for me. Respond to diplomatic action. Frederick is our buddy, though. Military aid. Both leaders' units receive 3 combat strength. We can just accept... I get gold and he gets combat strength. Support, though, because I think supporting gives me more relationship positivity with them. We'll be able to get alliance with them, and then we can use our Friend of Way superpower. We're not quite at forming an alliance yet. Let's have a festival. Seps, that's +5 support. Oh, I wonder if that you only get 1 trigger from supporting endeavors. Doing all of the endeavors might not work. Justice wants to do a farmer's market. I mean, I'll support that. +3 food in towns for both leaders. Creek turbocharged here. New tech. Where am I heading here? Let's see. Market isn't actually a trading thing, except for the fact that it lets me have more resources active. Getting some walls would probably be smart. Where are walls? Masonry? Ancient wall. Let's do masonry then. I think this guy's coming for me. Okay. Let's get this guy back down here. Commission for a while. Okay, do I want to buy any buildings for you? Like 200 per. Oh, I can build a wonder. We do probably want to give them a building. We need 220. Growth. Jade. Or jade. City only. Ooh, celebration. Production towards wonder. What is she building? We could switch to the wonder. Scope movement. Let's go. Oh, she actually just finished something. I'm not sure what. But yeah, let's get the wonder. X is a fortified district. Oh, that is not the wonder I thought it would. I should not get that. Ooh, fishing quay. That can go in the river. And that might actually let me build a building here. We get all of our adjacency rocking. Railing in tech. I am on the hardest difficulty here.
If you smell what the dice is cooking.
We got 180 influence. Maybe we can repair this relationship. Interpublic morale. That's the opposite of fixing this relationship. I don't know if we're going to be able to fix this relationship. The settled too close. Rejected endeavor. Borders touching. Maybe I should spend my points trying to get the other guys in an alliance. Research collaboration. Accepted. I wonder how high we got to get it to get this going. These numbers did get bigger, so more endeavors is more better. Let's butter this guy up too. You want this game for the Switch? It is on the Switch too. It is on the consoles as well. Somebody in chat was saying they did buy it on Switch. There's no endeavors I can do with him. Already running an instance of it. Oh, okay. You can only be doing one of these with each leader. You gotta pick and choose where you do your farmer's market.
There is another world.
You're off right now? Construction slow this winter?
Isn't this one.
Good time to sieve. Unlocks founding a pantheon. Sir. New happiness and extra happiness for each adjacent wonder. Policies. Gold. Scope movement's really good. Do I want another scope? No, I can probably get the rest of this continent explored with them. Narrative choice. Hall of the Mountain. From the altar, the peaks glow rose red in the dusk. The order of the city below, the domain of the spirits above. As the priests admire the vista, voices of debate begin to rise like an evening chorus. What does the mountain tell us of the gods? They inhabit the earth and stone. Plus 50 science and a quest. Have a settlement adjacent to a mountain. They watch over the city from the sky. Have a settlement with 10 pop. Just a mountain, 50 gold. Actually, I think I want the culture. And we're on our way to 10. I think we get the culture when we get the quest done, once this guy gets up to 10. Oh, we can actually buy the building, which will quite alter what we want to take. Like the fishing quay. Display the yield. The fishing quay will put these up to 3 food. Possibly these as well. The brickyard gives me 2 food because we put it here. And it gets adjacent to 2 resources. Also, food on fishing boats is pretty big. Especially because I kind of want to let this town expand up. Like, I want to skyrocket that one, so I don't really want to be settling these things. What would this get? Is it a fishing thing? Picking this will give you a fishing boat. Okay, so these 2 are also fishing boats. So the fishing quay does seem pretty good. Let's get them a fishing quay. And then we can build... Yeah. Oh, we could even just go grab the silk now. Plus 10% culture. Yeah, that seems good. And it's a decent tile. It's culture, food, production, happiness. But it comes with the extra bonus, too. Frederick wants open borders. You get it. Welcome in, Frederick. Is that enough to make us allies? Oh, it did switch to a heart up here. Disperse to hostile independent near another leader. Ooh, handy. Form an alliance. Nice, he accepted. Now we can do Friend of Quay. Both leaders receive 25% science bonus. Huge. Augustus is inviting you to start a cultural exchange. You got it, sir. Even get this guy up to alliance status too. I wonder if there's like a mutual... Do we do NATO? If somebody goes to war with me, will you defend me? Okay, so now we can get Code of Laws and work towards the trader. Influence on the altar. Somebody got it already. Earth Goddess. The altar receives a happiness. Adjacency for mountains and natural wonders. Still good. Yeah. Plus culture on quarters and settlements with an altar. Healing bonus. Food on farms, plasters, plantations, and settlements with an altar. That one seems pretty good. Although we are kind of oceany with our town. That doesn't seem to count. Gold for wood stuff. Production. Towards construction buildings? That's not bad. God of the Forge. 10% productions for buildings. Production on fishing boats and settlements with an altar. Ooh. That would be a lot of production for creep, which is gold. God of the Sun. Culture, food, gold, happiness, production, and science on the altar. You get 6 resources, but you get the variety pack. %10 production. It's pretty strong. Production, 10% production towards trading settlers. I'm gonna go with the builder. God of the Forge. Resource assignment or silk. Or culture. Hit the button. Stay away from the barbarian here. All of the barbarians have been freaking hostile. Independent powers. Thunderstorm. "13 tiles gain fertility." Man, this area is getting mega boosted. Oops. Ooh, a thing! Nobody got down to that campfire yet.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Those barbarians out. Ooh, we can get salt. Production towards training units. That's not the most important. Nice tile, though. We probably want a triple food tile. Yeah, we'll take the salt. Okay, so we got the wall. +1 production on production buildings for masonry. And better district. Get tier 2 burning arrow. Big blacksmith and culture. Well, I guess I can't go to either. Yeah, we need irrigation and writing before we can push forward. The garden gives a bunch of... Library gets us a bunch of science. And unlocks the research initiative. Well, I guess that's... I thought that was a diplomatic thing, but that's just the thing you can do instead of building in your city. Monument. Is it a monument or an altar I needed for my Pantheon bonus? Cities with an altar. How do I get an altar? There it is. Altar. Let's get our altar. Yeah, we can take that square. Extra food too. I need to avoid that guy. Culture exchange complete. Okay, so we can do a culture exchange with somebody else. Can we fix this problem here? Won't let me do a culture exchange. Oh, somebody else must have started the cultural exchange. I must not have the research for it or something. Maybe somebody else will offer it again. Growth. Production up here. A reef. There's another thing. Wreckage. Down to that. Oh, cultural exchange! You got it. Doesn't cost me any influence either. That's pretty big. Turns go quicker when you're not carry everything. Ooh, what's this? Volcano calmed down.
One of the most spectacular, complex,
Great Barrier Reef,
but fragile ecosystems in the world.
What's the reef do? +2 science on adjacent marine terrain. Oh, wow, that is powerful. Can I go settle all the way over there? I'll have to get a military to escort through the barbarians, but this seems like a really good spot to put a town. Oh, there's already a town here. Maybe I can take that town over? Hostile. I wonder if we become Caesarean of it, if we benefit from its massive yields. I don't know if it like passes some of what it's got on or if it's just a static bonus. A hunter's crafted an indigenous new portal trap. Techniques this elegant are sure to spread fast. Set some traps, 30 science and 20 food. Impose hunting regulations for cult. I do think I want culture. I also would not mind growing my city, because we do have that get up to 10 bonus. Let's set the traps. There's nothing in here, so I can just disperse this with my scout, I think. Did my scout disperse? Might not be able to disperse. That took all his movement. Cannot disperse. Okay, so we need to build A military unit that can actually disperse it, and a settler as well, I think. There's so much science.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Bird of choice. Raising the earth. The Mississippians gather baskets in hand to mold the earth according to their vision. As they bear soil and clay to each new mound, they celebrate their growth and the future they lay for their children. You can hold a festival for 25 culture or entice visitors for 50 bucks. 50 bucks would sure help me get that military unit and settler off the ground. I'll take the 50 bucks. Another thing. Call of the Mountain. Oh, we got up to 10. 50 culture. Nice. Another thing. Daughter of the Sun. On the day of the shrine's dedication, dawn lights the tops of the cypress trees, making a small island of gold-green foliage in the growing cityscape. The city dwellers' donations are counted and the bounty's allocation decided. Local traders will appreciate the festival. +1 scientific attribute point. Have 15 points in the Silk Road's legacy path. I don't know how to do that. I am working towards trading. The soldiers require some new weapons. +1 burning arrow. Oh, I could just have a military unit. And then we can head out and set up our coral reef town. I think we have to do that. Gaining a talent point is pretty big, but I think getting that town established before anyone else is even bigger. Can I quick buy settler? No, it won't let me quick buy it at all. I can make a settler in 4 turns. That's fine. He'll follow behind the army. Another narrative choice. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They have spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in this text. One must write every day to improve. I can get a Kodak. Or inspiration only strikes when it wills. Ooh, 75 influence. That seems more aligned with my path here. New technology to go. That was writing. Up to currency now. Master writing for another Kodak. I think we're going to jump up to currency, though. Get the bathhouse. +4 food. And +10% growth rate. Thing I can step on. These guys all went up towards the other ones, but nobody bothered scouting down here. We've kind of got a small little continent. I guess it might stretch out down below here.
Eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Code of laws. So we get our merchants now. We can build the Petra. Improves desert. Not really on a desert. Gain a free merchant. Ooh. Improve trade relations. If action accepted, permanently increase the number of trade routes you can establish with a civ. Ooh. We got our guidance quest done. We now have a code of law, and more importantly, a Watanathi. If you send the Watanathi to a settlement beyond our borders, it will acquire for us riches beyond our dreaming. But make no mistake, this is only the start. Create a trade route. The first point you will score towards Silk Roads. To do this, you must take your new Watanathi to a friendly foreign civ and use the create trade route action. They can only travel so far right now. We'll head down to our ally. We could go over to Rome. It might establish better relations. Augustus wants to do a farmer's market. Deal. Local festivals are available. Maybe we can do it with the guy that doesn't like it. Got some festivals? Nice, he supported it too. Huge. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Improve trade relations. Strong relationship is the foundation of trade. As long as we are not at war with another civilization, then that's what's theirs will be ours. Let us see what else our associates can offer. Every resource you receive via trade or expansion progresses you along the Silk Road trade path, earning you special rewards. Your civilization grows beyond the Antiquity Age. We want slot 7 resources. Oh, so we do need those buildings that give us more resource slots. Big part of this. Find 20 resources total. Use a new Civic. Yeah, I might want to double back to my Mississippian ones. These are really good at expanding my adjacency bonus. Pop talk. And more production towards buildings, yeah. Trade opportunity. Roma is overflowing with valuable commodities and 1 resource. They have 1 whole resource. That does seem like probably the right way to go. This got cleansed, so it should be a safe trip. Okay, Burning Arrow I want to pack up into the... Our new support unit, the Watanathi, should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. We'll need to train a new Watanathi for each additional trade route. Trade route grants you access to the other settlement's resources, which can be allocated in your own settlements. Parsa's actually got 3. Pagamantha's got even more. Okay, that guy's out of range. We can't go for them. I don't know if I'm allowed to trade with a neutral. Trading for this guy's camels would be good, because it would let us actually assign the resources in our town. I don't know though if he's going to kill me though. if he decides to go to war, I think our trade route would just get crushed. I am pretty tempted just to send it to Roma. The guaranteed 1. Then again, establishing the trade route might help our relations. We can avoid war altogether. I'm gonna go for gold. I want that resource more, and it might keep me fully peaceful. The army commander. Box up the guard, the troop. You get the thing. Votive figures have been flung across the landscape. For each slain, they may be comfort. For their orphans, signs of devotion. For those in the capital, thrilling curiosities. Leave the votive figures for the dead. Plus 50 happiness towards the next celebration and 30 culture. We're gonna get 75 bucks. I'm gonna take the culture and happiness. We actually have enough bucks. We can build a new building here. Granary for 5 food. I could quick buy a Watanathi. Maybe that's what I should do. I think that might be maybe correct. Quick buy a Watanathi. For another trade route. Plus 50 culture. Why'd I get 50 culture? And 100 gold. Take it. The town of Creek has grown enough to focus. Focused towns will generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful. Towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. If you focus it, it stops growing, and since the cities it is connected to. Or we could keep it growing. I kind of want to keep it growing, I think. So we could work more of these coastal tiles. This reef. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it growing. It turned into a fishing town after we've taken a few more of those tiles. Do a scout here while we're out at the edge. Ooh, we can see the distant lands. We can't cross the deep ocean in this age, though. There's no way to do it until the exploration age. Xerxes established a new trade route. Oh. Ah, he doesn't hate me anymore. 12 gold a turn. Yeah, plus 10 from the trade route. We're still a little bit negative, but it's not showing up here that he doesn't like me. Okay, so Parsa, if we commit to Parsa and Hagamatha as our trade partners, we get a lot more. Roma's just got iron. Let's send that one to Parsa. Oh, this guy's sleeping still. Shoot. I missed a turn of movement. We need to send him down this way. The quickest way here. Choose a celebration. Culture. We get another slot. Influence per turn. Which is there any way to spend this influence? Trade relations. Let's try to improve trade relations here. I don't even know what the limit is for trades, but I am trying to do 2. Maybe we needed to do that. Where else can we scout? A little bit up here. Oh, there's even a tent camp. This guy never took his tent camp. Caesar. So we're playing against Rome and we're playing against Caesar. But Caesar's Egypt. Frederick Baroque is Rome. Okay. Makes sense. The library? Sure. Maybe about the culture. Oh, we do get a new wonder we can run. The Great Stella. 200 gold when you make it. Oh, just a one-time shot. Buttload of gold. Seems awful. Unless you want wonders. Cost to purchase. Can't even purchase wonders. We could build another Wappa Hapa. No, I want my buildings. I'm gonna take your tent. There's a lot of mountain in my way. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. I'm slipping past. I do have an archer hiding in it too. Okay, established trade route. There's another town in my range. Braga apparently is in range now. Maybe the more roads I get, the longer range I get. Give me your camo. Plus 25 gold. The other player gets gold, and I get the resources. You get quite a bit of gold. It's actually kind of good to be on the receiving end. If I apply a camo, I will be able to reapply the silk. Camel powers! Okay, settler. Hollow. Sleep behind here. I wonder if I can pack the settler in the army. It's a little too late for that. Pro City. We grow towards the silk. We could go towards the sugar. The silk's got a better tile. These sciences, I guess, aren't the worst. These two are really good tiles. How good is silk? Plus 10% culture. Good. Sugar is more food. But it's actually 2 tiles away. Go for the silk. Towards the silk. 10. Artisans have set up a commune along a busy road. Some wield hammers, others brushes. Trades passed onto them, which they will pass on in turn. Hire the artisans, plus 10 production and 50 happiness towards the next celebration in Chakakia. Where we can get, culture boost. Yeah, culture boost.
The king's cup was placed on a tumulus, with many arrows set about it.
Alright, we got the earthworks. Okay, do we want to master it or move on? This one's settlement limit. I'm not too worried about that. Shell-tempered pottery. All buildings receive plus 1 gold adjacency for resources. That's going to give me a lot of gold. We've been taking hard advantage of that. And it gives me the wonder. +4 resource capacity in this settlement. And nobody can compete with me either. That's just mine. But that's pretty important. I need to get 20 resources assigned. So we need slots and resources. Man, this reef town is going to be insane. +2 science on adjacent marine terrain, too. We might pivot to being a sciencey people. Okay, I guess we need to scout down here now. Through here. I guess going towards that was dumb. Another trade route. Alright, what do you think of me now, Parsa? Like, Xerxes, eh? Ah, +12. There we go. Surely he won't go to battle with a +12. Research collaboration with Augustus here. Try to get him up to ally status. I earned my first leader attribute point. Ooh. Where'd I get that for? I'm a +1 gold per age on the palace and city halls. It's just an extra gold in every town. Take it. Narrative choice. Wealth flows through the land like a river, offering up priceless nourishment. Economic security. Already spent the point. +2 food and +2 happiness. Wait, so it only gave me one of those? I thought I was going to get all 3. Oh, horses and marble are passives. They're up top. +1 combat strength and an additional +1 against infantry for cavalry. And protection towards wonders if placed on grasslands, tundra, or marine. Which will probably be what I'm actually doing with that wonder I want to get. We can buy a building again. Let's bring in another caravan my way. Well, that's my caravan going back and forth. That's how that is. It actually is a caravan on the map. So war is pretty bad for trade, because those guys can get pillaged. Let's get this guy a granary. It's 5 food. This guy can do a little scouting. Maybe make my army not encounter a deadly baddie. An extra +12 per turn from a Xerxes trade route. Frederick did a trade route. Nice. You get +56 gold a turn now. I'm going to be buying buildings like crazy. New diplomatic action. Frederick wants military aid. You got it. I don't think I need relation with this guy that much, so I could just take the gold. I don't need the battle strength. Oh, I kind of do. I have 1 military unit trying to clear this city-state. Let's take the +3. Doesn't matter. archer I'm gonna have to do battle with. I'm settling this city way away from my other cities. Some war happened there. New town. Are these guys battling each other? Is there a way for me to tell? At war. Yeah, Xerxes and Augustus are fighting. They're both trading with me. No, wait, this is Augustus. These two are fighting. Not Roma. Neutral, unfriendly ally. Diplomatic action. Cultural exchange. Heck yeah, cultural exchange. I love being able to accept those for free. That's such a huge boost. Those cost like 60 each. We can now build a pop talk. I should buy some pop talks. Build it really quick too. Over top of the farm. Oh, I think it has to go over top of the farm, right? Does not remove warehouse bonuses. Which means does not remove farm. Actually doesn't seem. Build it quick. Why can't I build my wonder? Oh, I can't. It. Right, I have to. I'm working on researching it now. I'm gonna put walls up. Well, does walls count as the other building in my capital? Kind of a shame. This guy on the lookout. We've got to fight a slinger and an archer here. Oh, and a pikeman just spawned.
The king's cup was placed on a tumulus, with many arrows set about it.
Got some growth. The reef. Next civic. Burning arrows can pillage, don't care. Combat strength for ranged units when defending, don't care. Plus 2 resource capacity in the capital, do care. Gift economy. Also gold and happiness for every imported resource. Specialization available, keep growing. Buy him a thing. Buy this guy a thing. I kind of want to buy another military unit. No, let's buy a trader. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to beat this though with just one unit. Uh-oh. This guy's got to make a run for it. Duck around here, they won't see me. Heal him back up. I should probably unbox, actually. Okay, do we want to go after iron or dyes? I think dyes. Dyes give happiness. Iron makes your inventory better. I want to go to Bedete. This one. I have enough influence to probably do the thing. Improve trade relations. I don't know what my limit is. Maybe I should spend my influence on grabbing the city-state. Yeah, let's befriend these guys. Oh, this guy's already befriending. I'll never catch up. Maybe I can catch up. Can't get immediately overrun here. I want to build that. And +4 resource capacity in settlement. Must go next to a river. Food, culture, happiness. Is good. Respond to diplomatic action. Cultural exchange. You got it. Independent Beijing lured away. Oh, independent being, not Beijing. Yes, we knew Xerxes was winning. Yeah, he's done in 7 turns. A little late to the party trying to convert them. %progress done towards completing the age.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Success isn't about having money. It's about having lots of money. Let's see, unlocked. All right, we can master it for +1 gold on gold buildings and a Kodak. Doesn't seem like what I want. Navigation. Lighthouse, +3 gold. Extra gold for each adjacent coastal terrain, navigable river, or wonder. Increase number of resources that may be assigned to this settlement by 2. The Hamangamai. +1 culture and food on fishing boats in this settlement. That might actually be pretty good to get in the new one I'm about to build. But probably going to be insanely expensive for a new town to get. Probably better off working on our way down a different tree here. Go back and grab irrigation. This guy will not be staying there. Luring his archer away, though. It's not here to defend his town. I have to take this out before I can settle here. Where'd the slinger go? Did I kill it? Oh, the fire might have killed it. Wonder if my army commander can tank a hit from that. Just go up and delay. The archer can go crush the city. It would suck to lose him. I'll try that. Where do I want to settle? I can maybe get this guy positioned appropriately. Like here? That'll hit all of the reefs. Be able to get this double. I want to get that double actually. So we probably actually want to settle where that is. And then this will be the edge of my range, but this will be a good spot for buildings. Both of these will be great for buildings. Let's just leave this set. No, let's move the settler into. Because that thing might come for me. I need to be able to establish my town and quick buy. It's chasing my scout! Ah, take that, stupid AI. I wonder if he heals while he's in his little lookout. Oh, nice, he built the tower. Oh, I love towers in games. There's just something about being up high and seeing everything that appeals to me. Okay, disperse. And settle. We got a promotion too. Now those things might come back. I should leave this guy here. All right, I think I don't want to do much battling, so leadership is the one that just helps the settlement. Plus 5% yield. Narrative choice. Seeking the future. The people of the conquered village look up at you to see a new chief standing before them. Wreathed in smoke and speaking passionately, progress may mean the destruction of the past, she says. But there is always a new future to be found. These people find their purpose in battle, +1 warrior. A path will be forged through labor, +1 migrant. Oh yeah, heck yeah, give me a migrant. We'll get an extra population. Oh, the migrant went up here. I guess it's still fine. Getting this guy jump started would have been good. I'm not going to travel it all the way down here. Look at these tiles. So good. Do I want the salt first? Action towards training units. Nope. Set up the trade route. I lost my camels? Dude, where's my camels? Can't assign anything to that either. Why no camel? Did somebody blow up my trade route? Received 100 production from the dispersion. Farmers market done. Local festival done. Oh, a diplomatic incident. Because I lost that race. Change from friendly to neutral. Oh no, and it broke all the trade routes. Yeah. Ooh, how about some festivals? Oh, minus 30 from beating me to the city-state Caesarian. That's rough. Oh, did I lose both my trade guys? I should have gone with trading with my ally first. Terracotta army from Xerxes. Augustus wants a farmer's market? You get it. I want to save my money up to turn this into a city. Burning arrow. Hunker down. Migrant. Yeah, I don't want to travel. Put him here. But it won't show me my yields. Cheeky. Guess we'll just put on the silk. We want that eventually anyway. I'm sad I lost my carols. Appalachia Town can't take a thing either. Okay, probably because there's no road that far away. Don't need salt. Actually. Sure though. Guess only the Caesarean can actually do those things. Gotta make friends with Xerxes again and get that camel back. Actually, the wonder of building gives me a whole bunch of open resources. 500 bucks. Ooh, enough to convert the city. Let me get the production queue here. Okay, so we want the fishing thing, but I think I need to expand my city so I can put it here. I'm not allowed to build it in the deep ocean. So we should probably just go for food growth. Bath. I wonder if these count as resources. That was a huge bonus for the bath. I guess that's my first bath I built. The bath is probably just good. Oh, I'll be able to get the thing now. If I had to click that button first, we would have been able to, but we'll make the bath. Cultural exchange, you got it. We'll improve our relations. Salt. Can't put anything down here. It must be a lack of road. It's the problem. It did settle really far away from other towns.
The things the worshipper gives to his gods are not the food he places on the altar, or the blood in his veins. It is his thought.
Alright, there's some resource capacity in the
essence
capital.
of all beings is the earth.
Tech unlocked at the same time.
The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
Gift economy. Plus 1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. I have a couple. All buildings get a gold adjacency for resources. We want that. Maybe we don't need the scout thing anymore. The scout does have a little bit more work to do. We'll drop those two. 2 new ones. Keep the scout for now. Got a little more work to do. New tech. Just got irrigation, so that unlocked bronze working. Higher tier archer. Barracks. Not really interested in that directly. What about wheel? I'm happy to see an influence from the villa. Movement for siege units and a code. I don't really want either. So what do I want after? Engineering, culture building, and a production building. The arena of happiness. It unlocks flanking. You would need 2 military units to use flanking. Happiness is actually important if you're building a lot of buildings, because most of the buildings that don't just like make your farms better, the warehouse buildings, all of the other ones seem to come with a happiness penalty. So the working towards the arena, get the villa in the arena actually probably matters for building tall. Okay, do I care about this? Running arrows can pillage. Combat strength for range units when defend. I don't care about combat strength. Let's go back to the main one. It's citizenship. There's food in towns. Action towards culture buildings. Influence wonder. Cultural festival. A new festival I could do. Oh no, that's the city thing again, not a diplomatic thing. The purple ones are diplomatic. Wonder construction. We can do wonder construction diplomacy. Hospitality. Culture for every city-state you're a Caesarian of. Oh. The city-states kind of got wiped off this map. Entertainment. Coliseum, a cultural building with happiness as well. For quarters in the settlement. What's a quarter? Civilopedia. Quarter. Civilopedia needs a little work. District is the name for a hex with buildings. I don't know what a quarter is. Organized military. Conscription. -1 maintenance for units. Ultimate limit. Commerce. Resource capacity in cities. I guess we need that. Yeah, let's go towards commerce, so we need citizenship. Some nice bonuses. Milestone complete. Next objective is slot 14 resources. What's the bonus we get if we do get all the way? Silk Road's Golden Age. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. Ooh. That's big. Do we want to switch this town to being a fishing town? Ship the food to the main city? Or we keep going? There's another reef. Go to the other reef. Click the button. And this might be the end of the continent. Flood. I got flood. Damage appears to be light. Yeah, nothing has to get repaired. Wonder if I could put some influence into Troy. Or Troy. Get Caesarean of Troy. I'm a little worried somebody else has started and it'll just make them AP. It was a celebration. Let's do the wonder one. We are building a wonder this time. An extra slot. More influence. $170 we need to try to start taking them out. Or being good buddies with them. I wonder if I can use search from embarkment. Because we should probably go around the edge of where we can go and hit that button. Your flood. I think that's on me again. Damage appears to be light. We gained a yield here apparently. Looks like there's no repair button. Oh, dude's back. Light him up. Oh, I should have commanded attack there. That would have been better. I cannot search from the water. Good to know. But I want to go to all the edges and hit the button. Another flood. Age progress, 34%. Okay, I might want the dates. Food and happiness. Neglecting my science development here a little bit. Commander should be doing this. How much health is on that archer now? Still full health though. Oh right, they have to attack my defenses? No, I don't have the wall. Did I quick buy the wall? Can't quick buy walls. Bond to diplomatic action. Cultural exchange it is. Huh. Okay, resource did get assigned there. Yeah, they must need to be connected. Interesting. It's doing a lot of calculations in behind to make sure there's a road. Got separate places. Ooh, I think I saw a pretty low health bar on my archer. Tornado. No! Flood, tornado on 4 back-to-back turns. 1 tile gain fertility was the only effect. Nahab the Storm, the tornado. Headed west. It might do some damage over the next couple turns. Unmet leader made a milestone. Battle milestone. I think PAX things are battle. The Horned Serpent. The storm brings unprecedented rain and a landslide revealing a jumble of bones with a great arching spine longer than any animal we have ever seen. It could only be the horned serpent of our storyteller's tales. prisoner that died once but will not stay dead. Grind the bones to powder for 25 culture. Warriors will carry shards for luck. Active determined ability. Plus 2 combat strength on warriors. Activate. Oh, so they'll just get the determined ability. I don't have any warriors. Give me the culture. So Archer moved in too. Okay, so that health bar must be for this settlement's defenses, and then they'll have to kill my archer. This is fine. Finish off their ranged. Okay, let's go push the button this way. Don't need to go there and push the button to get like 2 tiles revealed. Just got so many units, it makes my movement a little awkward. Grind the bones to make our bread. Sounds like something Chaos would do. Tornadoes on the move. 1 tile damaged, 1 population lost. Rough. Oh, and it hit a tile with 2 buildings. Repair the altar. I guess it was just the altar that got smacked. I'm a little worried down here. Can I quick buy warrior? I guess it's almost dead. We're fine. Quick buy a trader here. I bet you that would be good. Yes, just eat the bones as is. No need to turn them into bread.
And here he lay, older than the hill he rested on.
No need to render it into a pathetically softer form. Alright, we got the monk's mound done. Mississippian people. Oh, and here he lay, older than the hill he rested on. I.e., the hill was made during his lifetime. The Hill Builders. We got a promo point. Guess we killed that during its turn. Land units within the command radius can be upgraded as if in friendly territory. Strength of defending. Reduction to the commander's recovery time? Oh, that's for using special abilities, I guess. We'll just keep working down the train. There's an overall achievement progress for doing that. Still a bad boy boat. We're not fully out of the woods yet. Actually, I am kind of worried. I should have quick bought another archer. Not the economic, not the dude. I can't quick buy because I have a military unit. It's just kind of wounded. I hope this thing can't kill it. We'll pray. Oh, I can do specialists now. It's 222 2.5 0.5 minus 2 2. I think we're better off taking a tile. The tile that hurricane made better. Fertility tile. Diplomatic action. Ultra exchange. You got a deal. Oh, I can do my Caesarean. Convince Troy to be our friends. Nice. Nobody else is working on them. Take 30 turns. Okay, we got that wonder done. Nice. We could work on hanging gardens, but we do need a bunch of buildings here still. See, most of these are negative happiness. I have a lot of happiness to spare, though. Actually, let's build a trader first. Yeah, we need more rewards. Trade. Pompeii got established near me. That probably hurt our relationship a little. Oh, this guy wants to be in alliance.
Huh.
Accepted. Nice. That means I can do friend of way. Oh, I spent all my influence. Where do you want to go? Do fishies. Camel's nice, but we actually have a bunch of open slots. Camel horses. I don't need horses. Or fishies. Fishies are 3 food. We could go to Raga for 1. Happiness in the capital and 10% culture in celebration. Mine's pretty good. That's a pretty damn long trade route. Why can't I go here? Oh, maybe we're at our maximum number. Them. I don't really want to go through Troy. Well, they're still hostile. Maybe we go up to Raga. Where's Captua? There. It's probably safe. I don't think Troy would interrupt. I really don't need those at the moment. I'll need the camel eventually. Yeah, let's go all the way up to here. How long that's gonna take? Trading ain't fast. Hit the button. Long distance sea scouting. Go over here and hit the button next. Storm's on the move. It's a different storm. Augustus got a milestone done. Military one. Which is also just expanding. But you get double credit. Conquered settlements. I need some more water. It's starting to get a little sore too. Probably related. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta fill my drink. I think I'm actually going to call the stream here. When I filled my water, I saw my slip where I have to call the hospital and set up physiotherapy. I've got a little bit of stuff to take care of. Like I said, my throat's a little sore, so I'm going to wrap it up. 6 hours and 46 minutes. Not too shabby, though. Nice to be feeling better. This peaceful run is a much different game than the war run I just did. This is fun, though. I look forward to continuing this run. I might go live again this evening and play some WoW. If I'm playing WoW, I'll fire the stream up again. But I'm going to take a break. I got some things to take care of. Save this game. Let's roll the credits. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the game. Biggest variety stream I've had in a long time. We played a little bit of Bazaar. We played some Civ. We played some World of Warcraft. And we played some Blood Bowl. I hope it was fun to watch. Good luck and good energy. You too, Waltzman. You too. Good energy to everybody.